Hello? Oh shit. What the? Why won't the E-Trade work? Hello? I think we're live, but I'm kind of having some technical difficulties here. But we are live Monday through Friday, market open to market close. I hope you guys are having a beautiful morning. If you're watching this, you're probably watching the recap. And yeah, if you want to come check us out live, we're here every single market open day. Be sure to hit that like button so beautiful people can find the channel. And yeah, it's going to be an exciting day. I believe Intel got another upgrade, so that thing is probably going to go crazy today. Most likely, but we will see. Yeah, it's going to be a great day. What's up, Kent? Hope you're having a beautiful morning. How do you... Oh, yeah. It's too early for this. Why won't it? Gosh dang it. All right. We got to fix this. NOK. Isn't that Nokia? That's what Coop has been calling out for a minute. Ugh. We'll check it here in a little bit. I think we're good on the stream. I didn't see him on the flash. Don't need the flash, just fun. Dements. Be sure to hit that like button. I didn't even like my own video. Throw the chat right there. There we go. It's like Beyond had a Taco Bell headline. Beyond could be interesting, but I bet the premiums are crazy now. Maybe we'll be able to scoop some up in the morning. There's Nokia. Still at the same price. Oh, no, it had a little pop. We'll have to check the options on that. I don't know if I want to buy shares. I've already got freaking... Yeah, we'll see. Oh, shit, I forgot to deposit money into my account for Petco. Oh, no. How much time we got? Oh, we got 5 minutes. We're chilling. And I have to share this to Facebook. You said they pay $6 for the dividend? What? I don't even know if they have... I think their dividend's the point z... Oh, no, never mind. That's Goro. We'll see. I'll check it out. A $6 dividend? That sounds sus. Suspect. We'll check it out, though. It's hiding my own video from me. Be sure to hit that like button so some beautiful people can find the channel. We can get suggested to some new people. Likes help a lot. Can't even type. Do these links even work? If you work in a team. Oh my. Okay. Yep, they definitely work. Damn, Zoom's still killing. Oh yeah, I gotta hurry and deposit real quick. How much should I even think about putting into Petco? I don't think I'm gonna put that much. Maybe get like 20 shares and then see where it goes from there. That is the frickin' Why you lying? Thank you. I think I'm gonna transfer like, I don't know. We'll throw like $600 in here, I guess. Why not? Should be able to get like, what, 60 shares? Or like 50? I don't know. It depends what it opens at. It's supposed to open at like $18, but it's probably gonna open at 30, most likely. What up, Shane? Hope you're having a good morning, brother. That, bruh, come on. How much cash do we have in here now? $1,000, that's good. That's all we need. Could use a little more. Damn it, Microsoft came down. Probably gonna get clapped on that play. That's okay though. Fit halted. Oh shit, ding 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 ding. Let's go. Let's get hyped. It's gonna be an exciting morning. I think Intel got upgraded. Yep. See if there's any plays on there. Nothing I want. I still got that credit spread. Whoops. What was expensive? Oh shit, Beyond. I forgot about Beyond. Beyond had some like Taco Bell headline or something. So it'd be pretty good, but I'm sure it's gonna be so expensive. Let's see. Yeah, those are out of hand, bro. I might consider getting some Nokia. Oh, they had a nice little gap up there. Just doesn't really have too much upside anyway to begin with. I guess neither does TrueCar, and I bought that. I need to check my options. I bet I'm getting clapped on that Microsoft. I know, it's not down that much. Those AALs came back a little bit. Oh, damn. My FXIs are up 100%. Where's FXI at? That's surprising, honestly. Oh, it's not even in the money? Alright, I'm gonna have to sell that. That shit moves way too slow. Little 100%er there. Nothing special. Only made like like $9? Not even that. I think I didn't even sell it for 100%. I sold it for 90. I just don't trust FXI. Those options move whack. Damn, Baba had a decent gap up though. I wonder how those options from yesterday moved. Yeah, they barely moved. I feel like FXI moved more than these. Unless you bought them in the morning yesterday. Pretty decent, I guess. That Intel credit spread might actually work since they upgraded. I'm not sure. I don't really have enough credit in there to want to take it. That Microsoft's holding up. Still at the same price as I bought it. Bank of America's. I think AAL's up because Delta had their earnings this morning, maybe? Is it Friday? Oh, no, it's Thursday. Yeah, I think Delta had their earnings and they did decent. I thought their earnings was on Friday, though. Not a huge move, though. Where's American Airlines at? It's barely up. Still looking good, though. I think I'm just going to hold that play. It's time to find something new, though. I kind of like Boeing or Beyond, but I think Beyond's too expensive. Boeing's decent. I'm just not sure. Oh, yeah. They have earnings soon, I guess. I think it's at the end of the month. Yeah, the 27th. So I'd have to get a February 5th play. Yalla, Microsoft. Go, go. Yes, yes. Very nice. That's what I like. I need to not talk like Josh. It's too early for that. Be sure to hit that like button if you have not already. I appreciate you guys being in here. I don't know how many people are in here right now. I haven't honestly looked. But we're here. That's all that matters. Damn, Qualcomm's kind of killing it. My thumb is blue? That's weird. I don't even want to know what you've been doing. I'm just kidding. I liked the video. Oh, God bless you, baby. Oh, I need to send you guys a dope video I found on Josh's channel yesterday. I don't know if you guys seen it. It's an older one. It doesn't really have too much weight nowadays, I would say, but in the future it might. It might be something to look into. It just might give you guys a different outlook on the market as well. I think it's kind of interesting. I'll have to find it. I think it's in my history, so it shouldn't be too hard to find. FedEx is doing decent. Whoopsies. Is Noke going up that much? Oh, damn. Alright, I underestimated this thing. I was like, nah, I ain't picking up some. Jeez. If it actually pays a dividend, I might consider it. According to Thinkorswim, it doesn't even pay a dividend, so I don't know about all that. IWM's just killer. So's EEM. Where's A shares at? Gotta keep an eye on that. A-shares came down a little bit today. Damn, Goldman Sachs, bro, they crazy. Where's Microsoft at? RIP. Apple could be decent. I'm just not trying to get in another earnings play this early. Looks like everyone's rotating into Dow components. Dude, Peloton's been low-key killing it every day. GameStop got upgraded, but it looks like it's clapping. Oh shit, I gotta pop out the chat. Sold the DraftKings weekly. Let's go. What's up, Yee? Hope you're having a good morning, brother. I need to see how many people are in here right now. Oh, we only got 2 people? What the hell? Well, God bless whoever's here. Be sure to hit that like button, even though it's just me and someone else, I think. Unless that's lying to me. I don't even know. I need to look. I always forget how to even look at the dashboard. We only got 2 people in here. Or 3 maybe, I don't know. Interesting. Wonder where everyone is this morning. Thursday, baby. Gotta get hyped. Let's go! I need a drink. Those American Airlines are finally starting to pick up some steam. There's Jay Blue. Hopefully Joe gets on so he can get out of those plays. No, I'm just kidding. Those are probably going to be fire. McDonald's on the high ticker. Damn, Nokia's still going. What was I going to look at? Oh, yeah, I was going to look at McDonald's, but I also just saw J&J. I think J&J had... No, that was news all day yesterday. I don't know if that news is going to hold any weight today. It's too slow of a mover for that. That's kind of decent. I think I'm going to get a McDonald's for next week, maybe. I kind of like McDonald's here, unless the premiums are too high. We'll wait for a second on there. Or let's check Starbucks. Starbucks is decent. I think I like McDonald's more, but Starbucks could be decent. Might be able to get more. Big C looking good. Big C was a killer yesterday. I'm in Microsoft, so if that news is actually true and it hits, I feel like Microsoft should do pretty good. Bitcoin price is up 6.6% near the. Oh shit! That paper trade's actually hitting. That's funny. Oh, check Yum, because they're the ones who had the headline with Beyond. Yum could actually get some momentum off that. I'll have to check it here in a second. I should probably check it before it liquidates. Honestly, it's probably gonna liquidate really quickly. Damn, Big C is going, bro. You literally have to have 60K in your account to even trade Bitcoin futures. It said when I did it, it said the buying power effect was like $62,000 or some shit. I'm like, damn. Wonder what Yum options look like, because this thing doesn't really move that much. Oh. I can't wait for Petco earnings, though. It's going to be epic. Oh, that sucks. You only have 55K in your paper trade. Too bad I can't loan you some. You could probably just make a new one, honestly. Just make a separate paper trade account from your original, if you really wanted. Fucking Facebook, bro. I have too many shares for you to be getting clapped like that. Where's Cody? Damn. Didn't DoorDash hit 210 yesterday? Damn. If DoorDash gaps up again today, I'm probably going to sell my 3 shares I have, honestly. I should probably keep it, but that's just an insane move. All right, I'm actually going to check that paper trade because I'm interested. I didn't think Bitcoin would actually go back up. I thought it was just kind of going to stay in the same spot. Speaking of spot on the low ticker. No, not Microsoft. Screw you. Why are you doing that to me? Damn, I'm up $3,000 on the Bitcoin futures. That's crazy. It's literally just like trading Bitcoin, only you don't have to frickin' pay the crypto fee. So it's like if you have the buying power, it's almost worth it. I'm gonna sell it, see what happens. We'll sell it for like something it'll fill me on. Goated. For some reason, it just clapped my account. I don't even understand. I don't know what just happened. It said I was up 200K, and now I'm not up. Now I'm not. What the hell? Nah, I don't have NOK shares. Why did it clap my buying power? What the hell? Is it because... Oh, you're talking to Yi. My bad. I just looked over and I thought I saw you. Oh, it's because total accounts. Okay. I see now. I gotcha. It's lit. It's honestly better to trade Bitcoin futures than actually trading Bitcoin. It's just the buying power you have to have is ridiculous. Because if you were to buy a full Bitcoin, your crypto fee would be so expensive. Whereas if you just buy the future like that, it's literally like $2 for the futures fee. But like I said, you gotta have the buying power for it. That's the crappy part. AMD's headed up. Oh shit. Frickin' Microsoft, bro. You're clapping me. I spent way too much on that play yesterday. Yeah, I guess it's not down that much. But the stock's down quite a bit. I need to check that FXI, see if I sold too early or not. Nah, I was good on that. Just, it's one of those stocks that doesn't really move. So the gap up is kind of surprising, honestly. If we can get more steam on FXI, I might consider getting a put YOLO later in the day. But I'm stoked. Hit a little play on there. Should have probably bought more contracts. Frickin' Qualcomm, bruh. Apparently I should have been buying Qualcomm instead of Microsoft. I still like Microsoft. Just needs to break this range. I think Abivai has X dividend, maybe? I'm not sure. A firm up 10%? Damn. Yeah, Qualcomm's killing it. They're up like almost 2%. 1.74. Slayers. That's what Microsoft needs to do. What is XLU? I think we've already talked about this before. What is XL? Oh, it's the utility index, I think. Fit is still halted? Why? What the hell? U.S. Justice Department says probes Probe of Google's purchase of Fitbit is ongoing. Says it has not reached the final decision about whether to pursue an enforcement action. That's weird. That'll be weird when that opens. That's for sure. Twitter on the low ticker. Sup, Space Coop? Hope you're having a good day, brother. Or good morning. Day just started, baby. Let's go. Let's get hyped. Get hyped. Fire it up. That reminds me of StarCraft. You would, I don't know if you guys ever played like the old StarCrafts. There was the dudes with like the flamethrowers. When you'd click on it, fire it up. I missed that game. That was literally the best computer game ever, I think. Maybe next to like Roller Coaster Tycoon or something. Roller Coaster Tycoon was pretty fire too. But StarCraft, woo! Dude, StarCraft was epic. The people online on that game, dude, they're insane, bro. They play too much. I tried playing online one time, and like I was like barely getting my forces out, and next thing I know, a whole wave of just so many people coming and destroying my I don't even know what you'd call it, base, I guess. The people on 9 just know every single hotkey, and they're just by the time I even build one building, they've already like done everything you can do. Wells Fargo to set to unveil cost-cutting plan. Reaper Rush. Yeah, for real. The Lings, dude. Those little fuckers. The fucked up part is the Lings are so strong, you can like build the upgrade tower like right as you build the thing that produces the Lings, and then your Lings are just OP in like the first 10 minutes of the game. God, we're fucking nerds, or at least I am. I'm over here talking about StarCraft and we're stock trading. God. How do I know so much about that game? The fucking Zerg, bro. The Zerg. Females love nerds. They don't love me, unfortunately. Josh is buying hella contracts, going short on a bunch of stuff. Josh is a beast. Ride or die, baby. I don't even have stream alerts anymore, so I don't know what Josh does. Ah, that's smart, though, because Abby Vizek's dividends tomorrow, I think. Maybe a credit spread or something. A wick to 161 on TLT. That'd be wild. The only thing I don't like about AbbVie is last time it had X dividend, it dropped for like a day or two, and then it ripped all the way up to $100 over, or like in a couple days. Yeah, today's a um pretty good morning. Zero Hedge just posted a frickin' thing that E-Trade is out, but I'm on E-Trade, so I don't know what he's talking about. Zero Hedge must have smoked some crack this morning or something. Josh's was not working. Maybe it's the options or something. I'm looking at some AbbVie puts. I just don't know if I should get longer term or nah. I could try to snake these, I guess. I don't know. Those spreads are too wide. The spreads on AbbVie are kind of weird. Average down on Palantir. I'm not even watching the market. I have my Robinhood up. Maybe I should have Robinhood on this screen. I don't know. Yeah, I'm going to do that instead of having never mind. I'll wait for a second. Dude, I need to go to the bathroom. I'm going to wait on those AbbVies. AbbVie short might be good, though. Straight up. Just because it's ran up so much. Alright. I will return. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you. God bless you. Hit that like button. Tesla on the high. Damn, UVXY might go below 10 as well. I forgot to mute the mic. Petco's ticker is Woof. WOOF. I'm back. You paid too much. I know. I made $3,000 off my Bitcoin futures. It's paper money, but still pretty solid. We'll have to paper trade another one. You gotta have that 60K buying power. I need to actually learn that song so I can sing it correctly. And my fibs don't lie. It's funny. And my fibs don't lie. Yeah. Damn right. Shakira. Shakira, Shakira. Shakira is fantastic. Very good. God damn you, Microsoft. Go fuck yourself. You go up now. Freaking Coca-Cola. Maine. I don't know if I want to... Avi of earnings, February 3rd. Shakira. Yeah, that's good. Bingo, and Bingo was his name. Oh. There's some weird candles on the SPY. I mean, I guess I'm on the 1 minute, so it doesn't really matter, but still weird. What was I just looking at? Oh yeah, Abbey. I need to check and make sure they actually have dividend. Damn, why are my ALs so up so much? Oh no, it's the spreads, that's why. Damn. Should I close my Intel credit spread? It's at 50%. I don't know. I kind of want the max gain on that. But credit spreads credit spreads always clap me when I hold them. Wait on it. Alright, bet. I ain't scared. Intel got upgraded anyway, so it should still be decent. I bet. How do you even check when dividends pay out these days? Yeah, Qualcomm's a beast. Fried spam? That sounds weird. Wait, was their dividend today? Yeah, their dividend was today. What the hell? And they paid less. They used to pay $2. I thought, oh no, I thought it was a $2 dividend on Abivai for some reason. So they already paid dividend. So I'm gonna need time on that if I even want to play it. Yeah, that's probably gonna be the best. Whoa. God damn it, now I got Shakira stuck in my head again. Gosh. Let's see. Oh damn, these are up 100%. What the hell? Is that real? I don't know how accurate that is. Accurate. have the chat pulled up. Oh yeah, next week is only 4 days, huh? I'm looking at more time on it anyway. So that would only give me like 2 weeks of time if I did that one. Still decent considering. Five views but 2 likes. Damn, I haven't even looked at the likes. Hit that like button. Maybe they're just deleting all the likes. They don't like me anymore. Like, get this guy out of here. Get this man's out of here. Twilio adds former Governor Patrick to the board. I don't know if I want this Abivi play. Abivi's too bullish. Four likes. I don't even know, man. Hit that like button, baby. We need those likes so more beautiful people like yourselves can find this channel. Let's see. I see 3 likes. It's not enough. No, I'm just kidding. Being stingy with the likes. Spy popping. Jeez, Qualcomm, chill, bro. Why can't Microsoft be moving like that? Qualcomm has no chill. Time to buy puts. Credit spreads on Qualcomm could be good as well. Never mind, the credit's butt. Booty credit. Yeah, I don't know if I should get a put on Abivi, honestly. It's so strong for just having dividend. I don't know. I guess I could get the Could maybe snake that one. We'll give it a little bit. Bank of America above 34. Let's go. Fit unhalted yet? No, what the fuck? Dude, DoorDash is insane. Hell yeah, Kent. That's what's up. That is what's up. Space killing it. I don't even understand how DoorDash is up so much. Like, it's a good stock. Like, I love DoorDash. But, jeez, bro. Damn, Wells Fargo's about to hit 35? What the hell? Damn, 2,000%er on space? That's crazy. It's all good, though. Frickin' DoorDash, bro. Grubhub's getting slapped. Damn, Wish at 26, bro? What the hell? What is this world right now? I mean, the options I wanted aren't even up, but... Well, they got a bid now. Surprisingly. What the fuck, dude? Why is DoorDash going up so much? Like, that is just insane to me. Planter. Palanta. Looks like it just tops out at 215. Lockdowns incoming. That's fair. I guess DoorDash could be kind of like a weird lockdown play. It looks like 215's the cap on that, though. We'll have to see where we go from here. Dude, Qualcomm is nuts. I don't want to sell my shares just because I'm up so much. It's kind of insane. There's just news that keeps coming out that says Biden's gonna do lockdowns and shit, so I don't know. It's probably not legit. I highly doubt it, but we will see. I mean, it is America. America. Delta Airlines says corporate accounts indicate return to offices and travel expected in June and September quarters. I still need to read that. The Shock Discipline. I didn't even finish the last book I was reading. I slacked on it. To be fair, I think I've already read it before. Oh, I thought you told me to read the Shock Discipline first. Alright, I'll read the Central Baking one first. How to Win Friends and Influence People. I think I got like 3/4 of the way through it, and I haven't even listened to it since. It's pretty decent. How to Win Friends and Influence People. Oh, it's the Shock Doctrine. I thought it was Discipline. My bad. The shock doctrine. There's Tesla. Young Ripper. Freaking Microsoft, man. The Harris call out. Damn. Dude, whose man's is Qualcomm? That's fucked. Buttcoin just hit above 40K again, I guess. Freaking Buttcoin. Qualcomm's insane. Turn a 2 a 2 and 5. I'm the option chain Houdini. Dude. Frickin' Wish, bro. Huh? I knew I should have sold that DoorDash. Whatever. I wonder when Petco's IPO is supposed to come out. I haven't even seen it on the flash yet. I think they have 48 million shares or something like that. Yeah, but you couldn't really expect that from Wish, honestly, for how slow of a mover it was. But I mean, I guess Palantir kind of did the same thing when it IPO'd. But still, you really can't expect something like that. It's just that IPO hype. We're getting some steam here. What's up, Joe? Hope you're having a good morning, brother. What is this? You sharing nudies? Because I want to see. I'm just kidding. Damn, Qualcomm's going to go insane if it breaks out of that 264. if technicals are accurate, at least. It's a good chart, though. Thank you for sharing that. They're probably not going to unhalt fit until they know what's going to happen with that deal. Most likely. I would assume. Intel going. Hell yeah. Oh, true? No. You say true? No, just kidding. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, I was reading some trading economics, and I don't remember who called it out in here, but they even before the report came out, they said that the mortgage data was going to be super crazy, and it was. It's up like 30% or something. The mortgage applications on the year or the month. I can't remember which one it was. I read a lot of trading economics last night. Someone called that out before the frickin' thing even hit, though. I can't remember who it was. It was either Yee or Coop, I think. This SPY chart is weird. Like, the candles look big, but we're literally just stuck in like a dollar range. It's kind of odd. Refi. Really? Huh. Can you just find like inventory data on like Redfin or something? Because I don't know when I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, I feel like in my area the housing market's pretty solid, but I guess I would have to look at like a legitimate statistic. And Zillow. Oh yeah, speaking of rates, I gotta find that video and share it. Wait, I'm not going to be able to share it. Oh yeah, history. That's how you do it. It says there's 6 people watching. God bless all of you. Be sure to hit that like button so more beautiful people can find the video. Hit that subscribe button if you have not, and the notification bell so you can be notified when we're live. We're live Monday through Friday, market open to market close. Let's go, baby. There's a little lesson from your boy, Josh Answers. I like that video. Even though, like I said, it doesn't really have too much relevance today, it's still kind of a interesting thing to know if you don't know it already. It's about the yield curve. I'll be surprised if you've watched it. It's an old video. Oh, you've seen that one? I don't even know when he posted it. March 7th, 2019. Almost 2 years ago. It's a way good video. Dang. This Intel credit spread's killing it. If we get like another like 50-cent up move on Intel, I'm probably going to close that out for like a 70% profit. I don't feel like there's a reason to be holding that. Really? Clorox is that clapped? Damn. Clorox is reaching some pretty key levels here. I wonder what the options look like. If you get some long-term options on that for cheap, it could be decent, honestly. Ugh. That's too far out the money. Yeah, fuck that. I'm gonna short it. Mama ain't proud. I got a lawyer. I'm gonna tell her I got a coat. Need me a castle. I want a moat. Financials are fragile. Watch, I'm real close. The technicals lag it. This shit a joke. This shit a fact. Not trying to boast. Got me a straddle. Play it on both. What did he say? They do have numbers, but you could easily just look at numbers listed versus last year's sales. Prime rate is. Oh, for sure. I'll have to check that out. I've never actually looked at like statistics in my area. It's just kind of what I see because literally like a few months ago I feel like there was a lot better selection than there is now, or at least a cheaper selection. So I guess that could mean the inventory is low, cuz yeah, that makes sense. Duh. Economics, bruh. You know economics at work. Very well. AT&T is low-key kind of killing it today. It's only up 30 cents, but still. Wonder what a Yola looks like. Oh, that's a put. Whoops. Damn, no. No. Coke. Let's check those leaps. The leaps are slowly coming down in value. Well, and the spreads are like slowly tightening on Coke. There's a firm 114. Damn. Petco's gonna be better though. I'm just kidding. I don't even know. Probably gonna get clapped on Petco. Qualcomm debit spread. Yes, I like the time. Time is beautiful. Time heals all. Amen. Should have got puts on Snap fucking yesterday when it hit all-time highs. And then it got slapped up. Damn, those premiums on Abivi just aren't moving. Yeah, it's all good. At least you got time on it. See what happens. Dang, what the hell? What up, Tay Cat? The cat? Manhattan apartment rentals nearly doubled in December. CNBC. Intel's still going. For sure, Shane. Enjoy it. Enjoy that break fast. Damn it, Intel, go up like 10 more cents so I can just get rid of this frickin' credit spread. Be fast getting food? Probably not. Frickin' dad jokes. Got jokes and jokes. Spaghetti, spaghetti, spaghetti. 8 Mile. Got jokes and jokes and jokes. God damn it. Spaghetti, spaghetti, spaghetti. Do you guys even know what I'm like talking about, or am I just retarded? Am I just the only person who just loves Dave Chappelle too much? Got jokes and jokes. God damn it, dude. What is wrong with me? I should not be this hyped up at 9 in the morning. I don't feel like. Let's go, baby. I'm just kidding. You talk to strangers. That's true. Strangers are dope, though. The strangers I talk to are cooler than the people I talk to in real life, for the most part. Hey, I just got out of my Intel credit spread. Made like $18 off of it or something like that. JJ's. Probably could have held it a little longer, but I didn't think $6 more was really worth it. Fuck you, Microsoft. Microsoft make me angry. So angry. You won't like me when I'm angry, Microsoft. What is Arquite at? I'm surprised Arquite is not moving a little more because of a firm. Kind of want to pick up some shares, like 5 or 10. But I also want to wait till frickin' Petco. God damn it, Intel. What a bastard. That's funny. I don't even remember what play I had. Oh, it's still the same thing. I wouldn't have been able to get any more credit. The consolidation phase. I think I'm just going to wait till Petco. I want to see what happens there. Probably going to put my whole cash balance in it if it goes right. Tip Kip. You're quite the annoyance. You'll know? Jeez. What is W? Wayfair. Jesus. Cheez-Its. PSTI. Didn't someone call that out yesterday? Maybe not yesterday. I don't remember. I remember you guys talking about that, though. Freaking Zoom, man. Those YOLOs on Zoom would have been solid this week. That was nice. Damn, freaking Exxon, bro. It's all good, though. I'll be able to pick up those shares for cheap one day. I wonder how many people are in here. It says there's 6 people. We only got 4 likes. Tesla reports earnings on the 27th. There's a lot of frickin' airline news today. What's the other one? Oh, yeah, Love. I'm a love machine. Oh, yeah, Jets. I've been looking at that. Might be a little late now, but we will see. Yeah, fuck. 'Cause I'm a love machine. Never too late. Depends how much the premiums are up, but the premiums aren't that bad. Shares. Ugh. That's actually probably a good idea. I'm still gonna wait though, cause I want that Petco, man. I want that Petco. Dude, bruh. Dude, bruh. Wanna be a baller, shot caller. The wedge. What, on the 1 hour? Or the 4 hour, probably? Ah, the daily. I think a put looks dope on DraftKings if it doesn't break out here. Damn, Airbnb, bro. Snow news. Snow announces partnership with Saturn Cloud to bring 100 times faster data science to millions of Python users. I don't know how important that's going to be. The options are stupid expensive. Keyword if. I mean, I've seen more rejections than I've seen breakouts. I mean, it's probably about the same. I don't know. Tesla. What's Tesla at? Tesla's killing it today. Snow's moving off that news. The options are just stupid. Did I say Tesla? I meant snow. I don't. If I'd said Tesla, I don't even know. I don't know what I said. Yeah, it's not really that big of a move. Anyway, any Hoosers? Intel's still going, bro. Dang, son. I just want to check those premiums on that. It's just for fun. I just want to see. Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to even get any more than what I'd sold it out for. So, whatever. Probably have to move $1 just to get like $2 more on the option. Pretty dumb. I wonder why people don't like stay in here. We just pretty solid playbacks already. Just no new people want to frickin' hang out, I guess. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Is that the spy bottom right? Yeah, spy is always bottom right. I don't really ever change that. I subbed another account. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, unless you came in and out that many times, but we have like almost 50 playbacks. Still just the same homies always in here. Using my IP to block? What do you mean? No, Microsoft. Oh. They're like, what is this frickin' spam stream? IDEX. Kind of a weird range here on the spy. Mm. AstraZeneca. Don't you have a play in that, Joe? Yeah, AstraZeneca's doing pretty solid.
It's just not a big mover. Two calls left. Nice. Oh. Freaking Microsoft, bro. Getting clapped. Yeah, I'm only down 10% on that. Still, though, that sucks. Where do I see the trading day pan out? I don't know. From what it looks like, we're just going to sit in this range. Doesn't look like there's any... Let's see. We got the Fed at 10:30. So that could drive something. Or it says Fed Chair Powell speaks at 10:30. I'm not sure if it's going to be like a live speech or not. But if the Fed don't move, or if the Fed thing doesn't move anything, probably just going to sit in this dollar range the whole day. Buy the dip, bud. Nah, I'm good. I'll just watch it go to 0. It'll be funner. Yeah, I have time. I got like 3 or 4 weeks on that. I'm not worried about it. I wonder if it's going to be a live speech. What are you talking about, Kent? Damn, XOM at $50. Yeah, you're probably killing it on those Fords. Solid. You got so much time on that. It's ridiculous. How much did you even buy those for? And how much are they now? Like a piece. Not the whole position. Just one contract. They're at 98 cents, or you bought them at 98 cents? I don't know. Hopefully we can watch young Jerome live. I can't find anything about it. Feel like I'm young Jerome. Damn, affirm at 120. Paid $179 each. Damn. Hell yeah, bro. That's what's up. Dude, DoorDash is about to hit 220. What the hell? What is this world right now? That's a dope play. Gosh, dude. So funny. Every time I flip the coin to debate if I should sell a share or not, it's just like rejects me. It's like, nah. It never wants me to sell out of the long term. It's so funny. I love it. I'm so mad I missed that Wayfair. I was thinking this morning before market open and got sidetracked. Yeah, they had some sort of news. I'm not sure what the headline was. Pal's just probably going to talk about the economic outlook. And I don't know. I don't know too much about the Fed. That's more of Josh's territory. But what was I going to say? Oh, I don't think they'll raise interest rates. I'm not sure, actually. I don't think they're going to do anything, honestly. They're just going to talk about the freaking current state of the economy. Be pretty surprised if they do anything with the rates. It's probably just going to be the same thing as every other Fed speech. Just going to talk about what policies they have in place, what their plans are, or what they expect. if they take any policies away. But we will see. You never know. He's supposed to lower benchmark interest rates. That mortgage rates. That'd be interesting. Mortgage rates are already low as shit. I don't know if that would happen, though, just because of how poppin' real estate is right now. Dude, I want to sell this DoorDash so bad, but it's just like rejected me. It's like, no, don't sell it. All right, bro. I'll keep the shares. Trump has one last trick up his sleeve. He just got impeached, so I don't know about that. I don't think he can do any. Well, I guess they're not going to have the actual case against him. He's only got a week left, right? Inauguration's the 20th or the 18th, one of those two, for non-treasury security. Oh yeah. Can't you just look at that on investing.com? Then Daddy Joe steps in. Daddy Joe. Oh. Where is it? Yeah, the Fed rate monitor tool. Is Daddy Joe. I'm going to start calling him that. People are going to get so mad. Like, yo, what do you think of Daddy Joe? Yeah, according to the Fed rate monitor tool, there is like pretty much 90% no plans to cut rates at all this year, or cut or increase. You can just go to investing.com, go to tools, Fed rate monitor tool. It will tell you everything you need to know. How are those JetBlue plays, Joe? That thing's been kind of killing it today. I don't think it hit 16, but I'm just curious if those plays are up. I don't know. I don't know where you got that news from. I have not heard of anything like that. But I don't really follow mainstream news too much. If that's where you got it, at least. I'm not sure. David Vos. I don't know about that. I don't know who that guy is. Dude, screw Facebook, bro. Who is David Vos? I'm looking him up. Oh, he's a YouTuber. This guy's probably a tinfoil spreader. What the fuck, dude? I don't know who this guy is.
Swing Trader from Investors Business Daily helps you make more money in the stock market by taking advantage of short.
That they passed. It says that you can no longer have a gun. You didn't win because we've already impeached you. Once you run as president or be president, even if you just got through winning another election.
I don't know about this guy. I'd be careful with him. He seems like a bit of a tinfoil hat wearer to me. But then again, I only watched 10 seconds of his podcast, so I can't really have an opinion on him. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with tinfoil, but if it, yeah, I don't know. I think we're all pretty tinfoily. But yeah, you definitely like if there's something he says that you're not sure about, you should definitely look it up and see what's good. I was just gonna say like the most smart ass thing. I was gonna be like, 100% of conspiracy theories are conspiracy theories. But I was just joking. I'm not a big fan of conspiracy theories, honestly. Some of them are kind of funny. I just don't like how serious some people take them. That's really um what drives me away from those. Get some downside on the SPY here. No news. Still in this range though, so it's nothing big. We love you, Joe. I appreciate you being in here. What happened, Yee? You good, bro? Oh, that might be why Microsoft's getting clapped. Frickin' big commerce. What up, Yee? You good? Tilray's high. Dude, Tilray's really high, actually. Damn. These weed stocks are loving Daddy Joe. Oh, okay. I was just making sure you're good, bro. For sure, bro. Ask anything. That's why we're here. Yeah, facts though. J&J. I like J&J. Just a slow boy. I like the news though on J&J. What's nature's number condom? I don't know. What? I'm scared. I'm scared of the answer. Oh God. Fucking Shane. Oh, that's messed up. That's messed up, bro. Oh, God. You guys are messed up. What the hell? Gosh. Who invited these guys? Jeez. God damn it. That was too funny. That was funny, dude. Oh. No, it's not. Having sex before you're married, sin. That's why. That's why the really religious girls take it in the booty, so they're not sinning. Gosh. Oh man. Gosh. You guys are nasties. You guys are a bunch of nasties. If she goes, 18. Wife her up. I don't know if I'd want to wife up a girl who takes it in the booty. Especially if she's just that about it. If there's like no convincing at all, that's a red flag. Gotta be at least some convincing. Facts though. She's gonna reel you in with the booty, and then you ain't gonna get none. That's how they do it. I know, I'm just joking. Have an agreement. It's gonna be in your vows. You're gonna be reading your vows. I, I vow to never stop letting you put it in my. God damn it! Why are we talking about this? We need to change the subject, bro. What the? Oh my gosh, dude. You a bunch of nasties in here. A dirty Sanchez. What is Posh? Poshmark IPOs today too? What the hell? Poshmark's decent, but it's expensive as shit. Yeah, it just IPO'd literally right this second. It wanted us to change the subject. Thank God for Poshmark. What's the total volume and shares on that? Or maybe I can check on this. Let's see. $6 to 7 million. That's a pretty low amount of shares. Damn, only 6 million? That's kind of wild. Oh, 73 million. Okay. I was like, geez, 6 million is really low. Neo on the low ticker. Screw you, Bloomberg. I ain't buying shit from you. Oh, it is only 6 million shares. 6.6 million. According to Seeking Alpha. I'm looking at some other websites too, just to verify. That one says 8 million. What the fuck's the actual thing? Yeah, it says 6.6 million. A lot of stocks selling off here. Microsoft still getting clapped. Kind of. That sucks. It's okay, though. Mortgage rates move up as Treasury yields rise. So today, Fed Chair will talk about the current economy and the level of severity. Yeah, most likely. I really can't say what they're going to talk about. It's probably going to be pretty similar to the Fed minutes they released for December. I don't think they're going to change much. If you go back and read the Fed minutes for December 15th or something like that, that'll give you kind of a good idea of what they're going to talk about, because they've pretty much been saying the same shit ever since, like, what, maybe September, October. They haven't really changed much. What would be the circumstances? Oh. Probably just like the course of the virus, mostly, honestly. It's really and of course like unemployment and inflation, but I think they're decent on their inflation target, so they're probably just going to be mostly focused on unemployment, or talking about unemployment and the virus. I really don't think there's gonna be any surprises. It's probably gonna be the same shit we hear every month. I'm really not sure though. We'll find out here in like 40 minutes or something like that, I think. Reason why you would. Well, the reason why they wouldn't increase interest rates is because there's not a what would be the word? Growth in like, I mean, of course, the growth in the market's been kind of crazy. Same with real estate, but it's not like it's not at a point to where they have to increase rates to what's the word? Like, what's the opposite of influence? I can't think of the word. So the only reason they would increase rates is just because there is so much growth in like real estate in the market or other sectors to where they want more people to be investing in bond yields and stuff like that to slow down market growth. That's the only reason they would increase rates. But it's obvious they want market growth to continue, so they're not going to increase rates. If anything, they would cut rates to increase more market growth, but I think it's pretty solid right now because we're already at 0. They really can't cut rates unless we go negative. Freaking Microsoft, bro. Still slapped. Contract's not moving that much, but still getting pooped on. Yeah, for sure. I don't think Yellen would do negative rates. What is considered a non-treasury security? Like a mortgage, stocks, literally anything that's not a bond. I don't know if you would consider like physical items a non-treasury security. I'm not really sure about that. But it would be just stocks and mortgages. Or real estate, I mean. Yeah, SPACs. I don't know really anything about SPACs, though. They're kind of weird. DraftKings on the low ticker. IRM's been low-key killing it. Yo, DraftKings is kind of coming down. Bond, treasury bond. I'm confused on your question. I'd be careful with TLT though. It's not a big mover. The only reason TLT's moved at all in this past week is just because the bond just because the yields went up so high compared to the dollar. I don't know what you mean by coupon rate, though. Oh, here it is. Oh, duh. It's literally just the rate. It's just a fancy word for the yield. Gosh. Yeah, coupon rate's literally just the yield that the bond has. It's not. It doesn't. I don't know what you meant by that sentence, but it doesn't have any, like. It's just a fancy word for yield. It's just fancy. You fancy. Dude, Snapchat's been getting clapped. Yeah, I was thinking about getting a YOLO on DraftKings. Just not sure I want to do it. Damn, Beyond's still going. Enemy is solid. I don't know if I'm going to mess with DraftKings. Could be decent. How did you get filled on that? You lying. I'm just kidding. Bruh, how did you get filled on that? Unless it just hooked it up. Freaking Coke. I bought some shares of that yesterday. Damn, Joe. Aggressive. You need to slow it down, my man. Like, it'd probably be a good play. Just gotta take it slow. Move slow but come up quickly. I know that don't sound sexy. I know the YOLO tempting. The Biden transfer is not going to have like that big of a effect on the market. What's going to have an effect on the market is the policies they put in place. But you're going to know that's going to but you're going to see that happen in real time. It's not going to be something you can really predict. Head into lunch. All right, Kent. Enjoy your lunch, brother. God bless. Yeah, playoffs just started last week, right? Pass a bottle. I mean, he ain't missing nothing. We're pretty much just chilling in this range still. What is this? I don't know what AYTU is. I'll look it up on BioFarm. It's not even on BioFarm. Probably just a pump. I had lunch yesterday. It was kind of nice, actually. I secretly ditched you guys and made a sandwich. That's why I'm so sexy. So sexy. It's that intermittent fasting, baby. I do the same shit. Sometimes I just like forget to eat. And then next thing you know, it's nighttime and you're like, oh yeah, I haven't ate all day. I got abs and never work out. Those are called ribs, Coop. I think if you exercise while fasting, your body will convert the fat into muscle. Not positive on that, but you have to have like a super consistent fasting schedule. And a super consistent workout schedule as well. Posh on the low. Yeah, Posh is getting clapped. Hasn't even hit its total volume yet. Yeah, Shane, that's dope. Do you go to an actual gym or do you just do like at home workouts? Appreciate you being here, Joe. Ooh, a Peloton. I bet that thing's nice. I kind of like going to the gym, low key. At least the gym I go to. They got the swimming pool. I love swimming laps. Stair climber's pretty dope. I just don't have any workout equipment at all, though. I got like a 20-pound dumbbell, but that's about it. Oh. I feel that. The gym I go to is pretty big, so you don't really have to wait for anything, luckily. There's a lot of equipment there, and there's usually a lot of people there. Like I went there last Saturday with my friend, well, Trevor. You guys have seen him in here. Yeah, it was pretty busy, but we didn't have to wait for any machines. We even got like separate machines at some times. Takes a different human being to be at that gym. I use my weights to glue up panels. Heavy bag, a pit bull jump rope, and a Twinkie. I like Twinkies. Nothing wrong with Twinkies. Yeah, for real. Should have scooped up some Planet Fitness at the bottom. Shit was nice. I love the gym, though. I might go to today. Maybe. If I don't go skateboard, I guess. A whole new experience at the grocery stores. What are you talking about, Joe? Yeah, bro, I skate. If you go back on my YouTube channel, like 2 years, you can watch some of the skateboarding videos I made back in the day. When I used to be a vlogger. Gosh. A vlogger. Today's kind of like a weird rotation day in a way. Again. Let's check the dollar. Not down too much from yesterday, but NASDAQ stocks are kind of getting clapped. Penny stock bubble. Where's gold at? Kind of some weird moves. Screw you, Microsoft. Damn, Posh is getting clapped. I wonder if it has anything to do with like Wish or anything. Just because Wish is so cheap still. Where's my Petco at, though? It says something about it says it's going to open at like $25 on the Flash. I have no clue about Roblox. Really? Is Roblox the new Fortnite? Or the new Minecraft, I guess? I've never played it or seen anyone play it. Used to skate and rollerblade. Rollerblading is kind of crazy. I'm not a big fan of skating rails or stairs, honestly. I just like skating ledges and doing flip tricks. I'll skate rails sometimes. I just don't like getting hurt. I just like cruising, having fun. I mean, of course you're going to get hurt no matter what, doing like an action sport, but I'm not trying to frickin' like break my leg or anything. It's not really worth my time. I just like getting outside, enjoying the day. Yeah, I can 360 flip. I don't snowboard, which is funny because I live in Utah. You would think I snowboard, but I do not really. Oh, woof, or a freaking Petco just IPO'd. I think the float's 48 million, I want to say. Or I think it IPO'd. I like Petco, though. Just because I actually use it. Damn. This thing is going. I'm going to wait a second. I'm going to buy shares. I'm just going to wait. I'm going to wait till it at least gets halfway on the float. I'm going to make sure that it's... I just want to make sure that it's right. Yeah, 48 million shares. It's already ripping. I'm going to scale in with 10 shares right now. If it'll fill me. Nope. I'm Damn. That sounds gnarly. 4 years killing rats. Fish stores are kind of weird. I have a like a random fish store by my house. Screw you, Microsoft. You're still going down. I just like Petco. I don't think I would be as excited for it if I didn't actually know what it was. Money laundering. For real, though. Ew, mushrooms on the rocks? That's gross. Damn, GameStop's at $40? What the hell? Italy to announce new stimulus package on Thursday worth 30 billion euros. That's interesting. Dude, tech's kind of getting clapped. Spawn off and drop and grow. That sounds gnarly, Joe. You're making me not want fish ever again. Just kidding. Pal's not even live. It's just a rotation. This has happened, what, Tuesday? Everyone's piling into the IPOs. I mean, look at Affirm. Affirm's up a lot. GameStop. It's not like the whole market's selling off. It's just specific stocks that are, I wouldn't say overpriced, but they still have a lot of profit potential, I'm sure. Oh, the mushrooms were cool looking? Huh. I was thinking it was like something else. What do you mean? Oh, like, because of the rotation? It's just, there's so many people that have been sitting in, like, stocks like Facebook and Microsoft and stuff like that, where they're not really moving, but then you see stocks like GameStop, Affirm, DoorDash, Airbnb, bank stocks. They're all just ripping right now, so people are just getting out of the more popular stocks that aren't really moving at this moment and climbing into these stocks that seem like they have more upside just because they're killing it. Just because of these short-term moves, I don't think they really have any long-term effects because we really haven't broke any like key levels on any of these stocks. Facebook is the only one that's getting close to like getting in a danger zone, I would say. Oh no, I just read that news because I thought it was interesting. Has nothing to do with our market. Our central bank has nothing to do with what any other country does. DraftKings. I don't know where that post was. It was literally just Italy is doing a stimulus package. That's all it was. It's nothing special. It doesn't have anything. It doesn't affect any of us. We don't live in Italy. We live in America. America. Like I said, I just read it because I thought it was an interesting piece of news. Powell's going to be on in 8 minutes, though. Find our boy Powell. No, because the UK has their own central bank. Our central bank doesn't have anything to do with them. If if that piece of news affected our market at all, the market would be going up. Feel like I'm young Jerome. I mean, I wouldn't. I guess if. I don't know. I don't. It's 20 cents. I mean, like a bigger move. I'm like, I don't know. Wolf taking your money? I think I'm at break even on Wolf. Nah, Joe, I think you're thinking about it too much, my man. Like, it's not. It doesn't. You'll see. Fed Pal's gonna be on in 5 minutes, and you'll see. They're not gonna say anything about any other country. They're only gonna talk about us. It's just, yeah. That news, like I said, I read that news for fun, literally. Yeah, I only bought 10 shares. It still hasn't even got halfway through the float. Feel like I'm young Jerome. Should have ran up to 50. I don't think you can post links in the chat. I need to fix that, honestly. For now. I don't even think I can change it until the stream ended. I can make you a mod so you could share it, but I'm probably gonna clap the wrenches until they're needed. Yeah, it will be bad. But it's like, I don't know. Get rid of Kent? No, I love Kent. Oh. Shit, I can't even make you a mod. Hold up. For sure. I need to freaking here. I'll make you a mod for the day, Joe. But after today, I'm gonna take the wrenches away, and then I'll just let you guys be able to post links until it gets too hazardous in here. I don't want people sharing nudies and stuff. That'll be weird. You're a mod now, though, so you can share that link. I just don't think I can change the setting to let you guys share links unless I'm not streaming. Leave that up to the sex bots, for real. I had a sex bot frickin' comment on one of my videos. I'm like, oh no, it's starting. It's beginning now. Oh god. Did you get my pic? No, don't send me no pics. Every time I try to open something into YouTube... Oh wait, it actually gonna work now. You just sent me a link of my own stream. Interesting. Are you gonna share that link, Joe? Oh shit. Jerome should be on. Feel like I'm young Jerome. Where is he? Oh, I see him. It's a Zoom. It's a Zoom meeting. Where's the sound? What the hell? Holland America line opens bookings for Europe 2022 cruises. CNBC. All right, let's check this out. Oh, I heard him. He did a he's getting ready. He's ready. Yo, Joe. That article you sent me is from last year. Just so you know. Now you're good, Joe. I was just letting you know. You always got to look at the date. Yeah, I know. Wolf's killing it now. I should have bought more shares. I only bought 10. God damn it. God damn it, Bobby. Yeah, we'll be able to get more in like a week, I would think. Maybe 2. We might even be able to get more later today. It still hasn't even hit halfway on the float. And the volume's kind of slowing down. Besides that little pop there. Jerome looks like he just woke up. Here, I wonder if I can throw up young Jerome here. Hey, there he is.
Somehow I have some trouble here.
Why is it so quiet?
So welcome back everybody to another webinar organized by Princeton University's Bentham Center for Finance.
What the hell, dude?
Hosted from Princeton for everyone worldwide.
Dude,
We're
it's
very
so
happy to have,
quiet.
Chair Powell with us, the chairman of the Federal Reserve Bank and the
Hold
governor.
on, I gotta find another
Hi, Jay.
thing.
Good to have you.
Good to be here.
Thanks a lot. It's great to have you.
Dude, where is like another... That one's way too quiet.
Topics we would like to cover today. We would like to talk about this new flexible average inflation.
All they have is the Yahoo one. I'm gonna look it up in Google. Ah. I think, nope. God damn it, dude. Bruh. Look for Princeton. No, they don't have it. Damn it. They're all quiet. That sucks. They trying to silence Jerome now. Maybe the CNBC one. Nope. There's not even a live stream on CNBC. What the hell, dude? Usually there's like 10 different frickin' things you can find this on.
Take off.
Now, you downloaded the TD Ameritrade mobile app?
Yeah, actually, I'm taking one last look at my dashboard before we board.
And you have Thinkorswim mobile?
So I can finish analyzing the risk on this position.
You two are all set.
Choose the app that fits your investing style.
We begin in the oil.
All right, I guess we're just gonna go to the YouTube one. If you guys find a better one. Oh, there they go.
Thank you.
They turned it up.
On our new monetary policy framework, as you will know, as your listeners will know, we're a dual mandate central bank, and our statutory goals are maximum employment and stable prices. And over the course of 2019, 2020, we engaged in a review of our strategy for achieving those goals. And it was our first ever public review of this nature. And we conducted it in a highly transparent way that involved significant public interaction with the constituencies we serve. I would point in particular to the Fed Listens events that we held around the country, meeting with members of the general public, with a particular focus on low and moderate income communities, labor unions, small businesses, and the like. So the point of the exercise was to step back about a decade after the global financial crisis and ask, what have we learned about the conduct of monetary policy? Specifically, due to a number of persistent factors that are global in nature, interest rates are substantially lower, even in good times. In the US, we've been at or fairly close to the effective lower bound most of the time for a decade. In other jurisdictions, Japan and the EU, rates are even lower. And this has highly important implications for the conduct of monetary policy. The flexible inflation targeting framework of the past couple of decades was successful, but it needed to be adapted in a systematic way to the new normal of life close to the lower bound for interest rates. And that's really the essence of it. So last August, we announced the results, which involved significant changes to our strategy for achieving both of our goals. Again, maximum employment and price stability. So Marcus, your questions really went more to the price stability side of the mandate. So let me start with that.
I can mute
in
the
essence,
mic
the committee, the FOMC, reaffirmed our understanding of price stability as achieving 2% annual inflation over time as measured by the PCE price index. But we added several new important ideas. We stressed the importance of having inflation expectations well anchored at 2%, which of course enhances our ability to achieve both parts of the mandate. And the centrality of inflation expectations, I think, is a theme that will come back.
About to hit the halfway point on the flow.
In the discussions. We said that to achieve inflation expectations well anchored at 2%, we actually need to achieve inflation that averages 2% over time. Thus, we said in order to achieve inflation that averages 2% over time, following periods when inflation has run persistently below 2%, we would likely aim to achieve inflation moderately above 2% for some time. So that was the sort of logical flow of that. Now we called it a flexible average inflation targeting regime. And your first question is, what do you mean by flexible? In effect, that's the question. So the first thing it means is that we haven't tied ourselves and won't to a particular mathematical formula when we aim to achieve inflation moderately above 2% for some time. So policy will continue to reflect a broad array of considerations. There's always an element of risk management. There's always an element of judgment. We want inflation expectations that will be well anchored at 2%. And again, you need to average 2% inflation over time to achieve that. As you know, we use policy rules and formulas in our models, and we consult them often in our work, but we don't set policy by them. The second reason we say flexible is just that we're a dual mandate bank and we'll always consider both parts of the mandate. And that means we couldn't really tie policy to a formula that applies to only one side, in this case, inflation.
Hell yeah, Joe, get those equities, baby.
I'd also be remiss if I didn't briefly mention the equally important changes we made to the employment side of the mandate. So I'll just mention a couple. We added new language saying that maximum employment is a broad and inclusive goal, which reflects our appreciation for the benefits of a strong labor market for many in low and moderate income communities. Second, on the employment mandate, we say that we will react now only to shortfalls from maximum employment, as opposed to the old language, which was deviations from maximum employment. And that reflects our view that employment can run at or above our real-time estimates of its maximum level without causing concern, unless accompanied by signs of an unwanted increase in inflation or other risks that could impede the achievement of our goals. An important change. And that clearly follows from the experience of recent cycles, especially the last few years before the pandemic, in which labor market conditions were very strong indeed, yet inflation was quiescent. And we saw the substantial social benefits that a strong labor market can and did bring. You also, you pointed out in your question, I believe, that the benefits will be more fully realized to the extent it's seen as credible.
Yeah, Petco's killing it, man.
And
I wish I would have bought
I would say a couple
at
things
least
there.
20
First,
shares.
since we announced the framework in August, there's plenty of evidence that market participants have shifted their expectations in ways that are consistent with the new framework. Surveys now show that market participants expect us not to raise rates until inflation has reached 2% and until the labor market is very strong indeed. And that is also consistent with our rate guidance. But I would say our eyes are wide open on this. At the end of the day, the public will need to see us allow inflation to move moderately above 2% for a time before the new framework will be seen as fully credible.
Thanks a lot, Jay. So if I may just follow up on this. So did you move away a little bit from a single number like NIRO or R star that you said it's a single R star this way, so you can predict perfectly a single R star, so it becomes more flexible in this regard as well?
I'm sorry, I didn't catch your question.
Did you move away from the NIRO, the non-accelerating inflation rate of unemployment? Is it more flexible in this regard as well, as there's not a very strict framework, but a more general, flexible way of thinking about it?
Yeah, that's clearly the case. So we will continue to write down our own estimates of NAIRU, of the natural rate of unemployment. Of course, that's only one factor we take into account when we talk about maximum employment. One of the big lessons of the last crisis was how much room there was in labor force participation, which performed really quite differently than expectations and better. So we're really looking at employment to population and the size of the workforce and things like that, as we always have, broader things. So we'll always write down estimates of the natural rate of unemployment. What we're really saying, though, is we're no longer going to raise interest rates just because, for example, if unemployment were to be well below our current estimates of the natural rate of unemployment, that wouldn't be a reason to raise interest rates unless we see troubling inflation or other imbalances that could threaten the achievement of our mandate. And that's a significant change. If you read the transcripts that were released of 2015, there was a lot of discussion of the issue around, could we let unemployment go below the natural rate? We saw what happened. I mean, we were the first group on the committee to see a sustained period of very low unemployment in many years. And we saw that it didn't produce troubling inflation, and we very much took that on board.
And by doing so, you take indirectly some inequality considerations into account as well. If the labor market works well, it helps the less well-off more. Is this a consideration as well, the inequality inclusiveness component?
Yes, the sense of our looking at maximum employment as a broad and inclusive goal does include that. And you'll notice that we have been talking more and more about various kinds of inequality that have been sustained and have grown in our economy over the years. And there's a reason for that. And that is that we think they connect directly to our maximum employment goal. So maximum employment, if you take that statutory goal seriously, it isn't achieved if there are lots of people not working around the edges of the labor market who could be working, who constitute potential labor force. And there's a lot of that in minority communities, low and moderate income communities. So we focus on it, and we never really did just look at the aggregate data, at least in recent years, but we will continue to talk about those longer running features of the economy, and we'll continue to take them into consideration in looking at maximum employment. I should add, though, that we do understand that those issues are important national issues that require a society-wide effort, and that's business, that's fiscal policy, that's the Fed, and what we can do, we will do, and it's important, but really the main answers have to come from education and training, and it has to become a national goal, I think, and we're hopeful that that will be the case.
Okay, so let me move on a little bit to the inflation dynamics, because there's of course a danger we might end up like in Japan, that there's huge right now in the crisis, there's this huge deflationary pressure because, you know, forced saving by individuals. But on the other hand, there might also be a pent-up demand, and there might be inflation whipsaw, you might go back. So we might end up, you know, in a situation where we have to be very aggressive, put the foot on the accelerator, but then we might get stuck in a low inflation environment for quite a while, or we might also end up in the other extreme and pent-up demand kicks in, and then inflation will come back up. So what do you think are the essential elements to control this whipsaw mechanics, which might occur or might not occur, or we might just get stuck in a low inflation environment? What do you see? How does the new framework help us in this to manage this better, or help you to manage it better for our economy?
Yeah, so a couple of things I would say about that. First, as you suggested, in the near term, as the pandemic recedes and we see potentially a strong wave of spending as people return to their normal lives and begin consuming various services, there could be quite exuberant spending, and we could see some upward pressure on prices. And by the way, at about the same time, we'll be seeing measured inflation go up because of base effects as we lap the low readings of the first of March and April of last year. So in fact, that's quite possible. Indeed, that is in the forecast of many economists. But the real question is, how large is that effect going to be, and will it be persistent? So, because clearly a one-time increase in prices that isn't very large is very unlikely to mean persistently high inflation.
Slowing down on Petco.
And that just is a function of the underlying inflation dynamics of the U.S. economy as they have been in the last many years. As you know, we have a flat Phillips curve, meaning there's still a small connection, but you need a microscope to find it between slack in the labor market and inflation. We've also got low persistence of inflation, so that if inflation were to go up for any reason, it doesn't follow, inflation doesn't stay up. And that it used to be, if you go back to when I was an undergrad at Princeton, you had a steep Phillips curve, and it was combined with highly persistent inflation, and that's what gave you the inflation that I graduated into in 1975 and later in that decade. So dynamics will change, but they don't change. We don't think they change, quickly or on a dime, and we'll come back to that. I also think, let's say that does happen. Let's say we have a strong economy in the second half of the year, and that continues. Remember, we're a long way from maximum employment. There's plenty of slack in the labor market. Unlikely that wage pressures are going to be reaching a level that would support higher inflation.
On J&J.
Also, second, the other factor I'd point to is look around the world. Shortage of demand in lots of large advanced economy countries around the world who began this crisis at deeply negative interest rates and have had little policy space with interest rates. Now, there are other things they can do, and they are doing, but that all is going to hang around for a while. And the U.S. economy is strongly integrated with the rest of the world, and that's going to matter. I should add, of course, if inflation were to move up in ways that are unwelcome, we have the tools for that, and we'll use them. We will use them. No one should.
I thought it was like a notification.
That's
or something.
In a way, too low inflation is the much more difficult problem to solve. I'll stop there. We can talk about it more.
So let me move on back to the next topic, from price stability to financial stability, which is also a major concern, I guess, for you and the Fed more generally. There's also this concept out there of financial dominance. So if the financial sector, of course, is very sound at this point, but there might be over-leveraging going on also on the corporate side. Do you see that, there's some threat from financial instability, which might limit what monetary policy you can undertake at some point down the road? And do you think the macro-potential tools the US has are sufficient to avoid such a financial dominance circumstances? And finally, one of your bond purchasing programs which helps very much the corporate sector to come over the crisis. Some corporations might use it to lever up and pay out dividends, higher dividends, or buy back shares. Is there any ways of modification that you say, or only firms which issue bonds and that don't pay dividends or higher dividends than before can be part of this bond purchasing program? So is there any tools like macroprudential tools you can invent, or is there other tools compared to other countries you would like to have compared to other countries?
So I would say we don't feel any pressure from financial dominance. So we'll talk about fiscal dominance, I suppose, in a moment. But if financial dominance is the reluctance of or even inability of the central bank to tighten policy because of the leverage in the private sector, we simply don't feel that. Our corporate sector, our non-financial corporate sector, did go into this downturn with relatively high leverage, but at these low interest rates, the interest payments are actually not at a terribly high level by historical standards. They're sort of at a normal level. We have not seen the big uptick in defaults that we thought we might see in non-financial corporates. We really haven't seen it. So it's just not something we are feeling or have ever felt, really. We will, when the time comes to raise interest rates, we'll certainly do that. And that time, by the way, is no time soon. You ask about macro tools. So the difference in the United States between the United States and other countries, I would say, is that we do not have a lot of time varying tools that are where we can see a particular situation and go in after that situation. And the history of those, we've had them over history, and it hasn't been a good history. It's very difficult to get the timing right and that sort of thing. What we do have is strong through the cycle tools. So the idea is we're not going to rely on our ability to put these things in effect at the right time and in the right proportion. We don't think we're very good at that. We think it's better to, as one of our mutual friends and colleagues likes to say, better to build strong levees than try to predict hurricanes. So what we've done is particularly in good times, we run these very strong stress tests that require banks to be resilient against the kinds of massive stresses that can suddenly appear in the global financial crisis, in the aftermath of the arrival of the pandemic. And I think that's the right way to do it. And those are always on, good times and bad. You want to be building the strength of the financial system during good times and holding on to those gains. And that's really how we look at it. We're not really seeking the other kinds of tools. Other countries have a different political economy, and that's the way we're doing it. And I think that way works. I think if you look at the performance of the U.S. banking system, certainly, and many aspects of the non-banking financial sector, which we can talk about, they performed fairly well so far during this episode. You mentioned the bond purchase program. So we had a primary facility, and it closed on December 31, but where we were willing to lend money directly to companies. And then we had, really as a way to get a grip on financial conditions in the non-financial corporate market at the height of the crisis, during the really acute period, was a secondary market one where we would buy very, very small amounts of bonds for issued by like 800 different issuers. And the idea was we wanted to be able to, if conditions started to fall apart, get in there and have a strong effect. We didn't extend any new credit to any corporate in either program. We didn't make a single loan, as you probably know, in the primary one. And we're just buying a handful of loose bonds in the market for 800 different issuers. So we weren't really in a position to demand that anybody do anything. The other thing, though, I would say is that's a decision for Congress. We really shy away from anything to do with credit allocation. And there are all sorts of sort of social benefit and cost judgments that can be embedded in the kinds of factors. Those are great judgments. They're important judgments, but we're really not comfortable making them at the Federal Reserve. We don't want to get into credit allocation based on a lot of different factors. That's what, elected people are elected to do. There are all sorts of places in the federal government where they're providing credit to important constituencies and industries attractive rates, and that's the job of elected people. So that's how we think about that one.
Great. So let's move on and go a little bit deeper into the COVID crisis. And I think what's striking is to contrast it with the 2008 global financial crisis. Where do you see the major differences between the two crises? And would you say that the COVID fundamental shock was way larger than the 2008 shock, but the reaction of the Fed was also much faster and perhaps prevented some amplification, which would have observed otherwise? And are there any lessons from 2008 which are very useful this time around, and other lessons which were outdated or irrelevant? Is there any contrast you can make between various forms of lessons of 2008?
Interesting. So you're right that the COVID shock, just strictly as a matter of the arithmetic of the decline in the first and second quarters, the COVID shock was significantly larger. But really, the two episodes are just fundamentally different, and the most important differences are not really about size. So if you go back to the global financial crisis and the Great Recession, they resulted from the buildup of unsustainable imbalances in the economy in the form of a housing bubble that popped. And then an undercapitalized banking system amplified that shock rather than absorbing it. And that system ultimately needed to be bailed out by the taxpayers. There were also lots of points of failure in the non-bank part of the financial system as well. And going into the crisis, household indebtedness was quite high, a lot of it in the form of completely unsupportable mortgages. So when the housing bubble popped, the housing sector was buried in debt and foreclosures came in, and you were in right away in a very, very slow and painful and long recovery. Very different situation here. The pandemic was effectively a natural disaster, right? And it struck an economy that was performing well. Now, every economy, and certainly our economy, faces plenty of longer run challenges. But I would say there were no obvious imbalances that threatened the long ongoing expansion. You really can't identify something that looked like, if this blows up, it could blow up the expansion. The banking sector, as I mentioned, was much better capitalized, had much more liquidity, a far greater appreciation of its risks thanks to stress testing and such. We did see some problems this time in the non-bank sector of the financial sector, but less so than in the GFC. Households were in relatively good shape going in too after many years of deleveraging. Corporate leverage was high, as I mentioned, but we haven't seen really the payoff there in a negative way. So there's another, and you pointed to this, another critical difference is this time, both fiscal and monetary authorities responded very quickly and very powerfully and in a sustained way. Critically, it was sustained. And I would just say this was a particular shock that called for fiscal policy. What we can do is we can restore market function and sustain market function, and then we can stimulate aggregate demand with highly accommodative monetary policy. This situation with 25, 30 million people out of work overnight effectively called for fiscal policy more than, and we got it, in the form of the CARES Act, very, very large and very, very quickly. There's no close precedent at all since the Depression for what happened. And both reactions were swift and overpowering. So that was a big difference. And I think we did learn that. We learned come in early and come in hard and don't leave till the job is done. The last thing I'll say, other difference is just completely different, is the primacy of healthcare policy. The single most important economic policy in this is healthcare policy. It's two things. It's getting control of the spread of the virus, which we have not been able to do with much success yet. But it's also developing, medical innovations for treatment and ultimately vaccination. So many, many differences, but I would say we did apply some of the lessons of the global financial crisis.
But would you say if we didn't have the 2008 crisis, your response would have been different? Or there were some lessons from 2008 which helped you to make a quick response and all that? Or is there exposed some good out? The 2008 was it good to have this experience from 2008 for this crisis?
it's hard to say that I wouldn't want to get caught saying that 2008 was a good thing, but nonetheless, I would just say it this way. I think, and I joined the Fed in 2012, so I was there for the response. We still had a long way to go in the economy, and of course, I'm very familiar with what happened during the crisis. And yes, we learned plenty of lessons. The whole review, effectively, if you look, you can take a step back. In 2012, we didn't know whether the new normal, what it was going to be. For many years, people were writing down, I was writing down a return to 3% growth, a return to 4% nominal federal funds rate. And a 10-year yielding 4 or 5%. We didn't know. So we lived through a 10-year, 128-month expansion. And we see what's happening around the world and happening in the US economy. We see the performance of inflation. We learned. We also learned from, I would say in particular, fiscal policy tightened a lot in 2000, I want to say 13, 14, and 15. And, so the Fed is over there doing QE3 and the maturity extension program, I guess, was a little earlier. And fiscal policy is it's just a weight on the back of monetary policy. It's not helping. There was a response at the beginning, but it ended too quickly and it wasn't sustained. So we didn't, not only did everyone act, fiscal and monetary act quickly and strongly at the beginning, but we've seen follow-up from the fiscal authorities. And I think that's been part of the story. And I think you're looking at forecasts now where we're potentially back to the prior level of output, the pre-pandemic level of output relatively soon. And the key to that, the key thing there is maybe we'll be able to avoid a lot of the damage to people's lives, what we call labor market scarring. But what it really amounts to is people losing the life they've made in the workforce. And that's really the thing that we're most focused on is getting back to a strong labor market quickly enough that people's lives can get back to where they want to be. Because we were in a good place in February of 2020, and we think we can get back there, I would say, much sooner than we had feared.
Good. It's always we have to end at a positive note in the webinar series. That's our tradition. But before we do this, perhaps we can look in various crisis tools the Fed has employed during the COVID crisis, and the Fed has assumed the various roles. One was, I think, very crucially in March, the Fed intervened, or you intervened, in order to stabilize the system, not only for the US, but for the global economy more broadly. And one was that the US Treasury, 10-year US Treasury, the market-making function was not working so well anymore. And you took on the role of the market maker of last resort. That's something which I think one has to elaborate on a little bit, and to what extent the Fed is also there in order to ensure that the safe asset status, that the US Treasury remains a global safe asset, what role the Fed plays in this regard. What I found most striking, essentially, and you alluded to this already, is that the Fed put up the corporate bond programs and also for Moody's, and it was enough to just be there as a backstop, and the market was then working on its own again. So without really buying corporate bonds, it worked already phenomenally well again, and there's a record issuance of corporate bonds in 2020. And despite that the Fed only said, with communication, we will step and backstop if something were to go wrong really dramatically. And on top of it, perhaps I can allude a little bit about the difference between being on the financial markets, but also helping out also small and medium enterprises, SMEs, through Main Street facilities and all this. What was your experience on that? How well does this work also in conjunction with the US Treasury? And then another dimension was essentially becoming the lender of last resort on a global scale and establishing the dollar as a prominent global currency. And there's some argument out there that the swap lines were very, very crucial at that point. And actually, it's a good deal for the US to have the swap lines, but because essentially you become a lender of last resort to many, many banks across the globe. But the default risk essentially is taken on by the national central bank in wherever this headquartered, the other private bank is headquartered. And I think that's, perhaps you can allude a little bit, the role of the swap lines, how important it is and how much it actually establishes the dollar as a leading currency in the world. And finally, how do you see the fiscal $1,200 which was spent up was a fiscal helicopter drop, using Milton Friedman's term. And now we are talking more about another $2,000. Do you see this as a helicopter drop of money? In a monetary sense, of course, it's done always by the fiscal side. So, and how do you take the interplay into account?
So those are some topics, very good ones. Let me start with the treasuries. So, of course, everything we do has to tie into our mandates, which are maximum employment, price stability, financial stability. And I would say restoring a critical market, such as the treasury market, to functioning. The treasury market is so central to all markets. That clearly ties into our role. And I'd say what we did is we bought. We weren't making a market. We were buying a lot of treasuries and MBS, and I mean a lot. So, and I would add, though, that the performance of the treasury market and the mortgage market in the acute phase of the crisis does suggest that we need to think about market structure and greater resiliency. I know you had Daryl Duffy a while back here to talk about some of that. And of course, we're doing that. One of the main things we're doing is we're looking at the role of regulation and market structure in the treasury market, because we really need the treasury market to work. It bestows vast goods, a vast good on the public. In terms of a safe asset guarantor, we don't have a formal role at that, but if we do our job well, then we will foster the creation of safe assets, and also foster the use of the dollar as a reserve currency. They're not direct goals, but nonetheless, they are things that certainly benefit the United States, and to the extent they are well aligned with the achievement of our goals. So I think that will happen. In terms of the backstop effect was extraordinary. You may remember Hank Paulson, I think it was, saying in the last global financial crisis, "Give me a bazooka, so I won't have to use it." Well, then it didn't actually work that time, and maybe the bazooka wasn't big enough, but it really did work this time. And it was effectively, one way to think about it is just the elimination of bad tail risk. So as soon as we learned this quickly, as soon as we announced the facilities, these facilities take much more time than you would imagine, or than I had imagined, to set up. They're legal structures. There's just a lot of work that goes in, and we're so lucky that we had a lot of the people at the Fed and some at Treasury who had worked on these facilities in the last crisis. And you know all of them, Marcus, but great people who are, don't get a lot of public recognition, but I mean, when the bad situation is there and they're on deck, they are serving this country really well. So a lot of gratitude for them. In any case, what happened was, this time we would announce this facility, the corporate facility or the muni facility, and the market would start working right away. So ironically, the fact that there was low take-up, actually no take-up for the corporate and low take-up for munis, was nothing but a sign of success. The amount of borrowing and the level of interest rates that's taking place in the muni markets is extraordinary. It's setting all kinds of records, and rates are low. This is true across the credit spectrum. So effectively, the backstops really, really worked. You pointed out Main Street. So it is just much more difficult to reach non-financial businesses, small non-financial businesses that don't have bond market access. It's very, very difficult for the Fed because we have no experience in doing that. And by the way, we're a bank regulator, and we've spent the last decade, working hard with banks not to make bad loans. And so I think one of the things we learned is, it's particularly for these smaller firms, and what they really needed in many cases was the PPP program, or some kind of a transfer to keep them open. Fiscal policy, they need fiscal support. So the answer for a small business that really can't operate is not necessarily to borrow. And many of them took the view that they'd rather not borrow, and because you got to pay that back. Whereas PPP was effectively a transfer program, as you know. Anyway, I think a lot of work will be done on should the need arise again to reach non-financial corporates on a mass scale. I think we do need to spend some time in the next year or so thinking carefully about what the best way to do that is. On the swap lines, so dollar funding markets around the world benefit U.S. households and businesses substantially. And the reason is that they amount to lending that winds up showing up in consumer lending or business lending here in the United States. In addition, they're very important markets, and when they experience significant stress, that stress tends to show up quickly in U.S. markets, particularly short-term markets. So they're very important in the world, and our swap lines again did a good job, I think, of keeping those markets working and really serving the U.S. economy as well as the global economy. So I think there's a lot of gratitude, and this comes with being the global reserve currency and a good economic citizen of the world. But it really helps people in the United States a lot as well. It's not something we give to the world. Treasury repo facility is, I think you're talking about the FEMA facility. So this is new. This is for countries that are not large enough or otherwise don't qualify for a swap line. It's just a place where they can turn their treasuries into cash. A big part of the risk-off event at the beginning of the acute phase of the crisis was selling by sovereign owners of treasuries in quantity, and that there just wasn't the capacity to handle it in the private markets. And so a treasury repo facility would have taken up a lot of that, and it was an important factor. On the fiscal helicopter drop, I'm gonna take a bit of a dodge on that, if I may. That's straight fiscal policy. You can argue the need for that for countries that are sort of in a permanent liquidity trap, but that's not the United States. We have policy space. We'll have policy space for interest rates again fairly soon. I mean, in the sweep of history, it'll take a few years, but so I'll take a pass on that one if I could.
Okay, so let's now move. The public debt level, of course, has reached record heights, and actually, if you look at the CBO forecast, it's going up tremendously over the next few years. And the question is, how will this impact monetary policy? Perhaps you can allude a little bit on that. And of course, the overall interest burden, we had some webinars by Chris Sims and Jason Furman saying, okay, that's not such a big problem as long as the interest rate stays low, the real interest rate stays low, one can handle a higher debt level, but it is nevertheless might be constraining through fiscal dominance monetary policy down the road. And how important we see is the independence of the central bank, of the Fed, that at that time when it has to step on the brakes a little bit, that it can actually raise interest rates. Do you think it's very, very important? And do you think it's very important not only for the Fed, but for other central banks around the globe as well? So, and how would you stress the importance of the independence of the central bank? Also in connections with the 13.3, whether there's some things you think it's ideally solved institutionally in the US, or do you think there's other modifications we need, some modifications or not? And finally, I would like to, in times of crisis, one says, typically the treasuries and the central bank should collaborate much more closely. And you did so with US Treasury, also with the corporate bond buying purchasing programs, which I was talked about, where essentially the tail risk was taken on by the US Treasury rather than by the Fed, because that's not the role of the Fed. Any lessons we should learn from this interaction between the treasuries or the finance ministries and the central banks, not only for the US, but also for other countries?
Okay, so to start with public debt and monetary policy. So I just would say, first of all, the US is not on a sustainable path at the federal government level in the simple sense that the debt is growing substantially faster than the economy, and that means by definition it's unsustainable. That's not to say that the level of debt is unsustainable, and it's not unsustainable. It's far from unsustainable. And so I think we're a long, long way from fiscal dominance in the United States if we ever get to that place. And it certainly is not a factor that we consider in any way at this time. So high public debt in no way impacts monetary policy now. We are squarely focused on serving the public through our new framework to achieve maximum employment and stable prices. My strong view is that central bank independence is an institutional arrangement that has served the public well. And I think, every advanced economy, democracy around the world has central bank independence. Institutional arrangements differ, but I do believe it has served the public well. I frankly think that is well understood among elected representatives, and I don't. I think on both sides of the aisle, people do understand that that having an independent central bank really does help, particularly in times of crisis, but also just through the business cycle where you can really be focused on serving all of the American people and ignore political considerations completely. 13.3 is I'll talk a little about 13.3 and collaboration. So what that does is it allows us to do emergency lending. It's been on the books for a long time, and the tests are unusual and exigent circumstances. Borrowers can't get loans. Effectively, it's an emergency, and the private sector intermediation has broken down or isn't working to the point where the rates that are being charged are just not in the range of normal. So that's when 13.3 comes into effect. We use the 13.3 quite aggressively and to good effect during the financial crisis. Dodd-Frank took the position and made it the law that if you're going to do that kind of emergency intervention in the markets, then you really should have participation and approval from elected governments in the form of the executive branch, and that means the Treasury. So every facility that we set up under Section 13.3 requires the approval of the Treasury Secretary. I would say I think that's good policy. I think that's appropriate, and I would. It's also the law, so that's what we did. And you'll make your own judgment. People will make their own judgments, and we'll study it. But my own sense is that that our collaboration with the Treasury was very successful throughout this, and it really did work. And there was a lot of benefit too, because the Treasury has they have sole responsibility for fiscal policy. It's the Treasury who we're not in the negotiations, and we don't want to be in the negotiations over fiscal policy. We speak to fiscal policy at a high level, and try not to get into the details. And we're not, we don't want to be in the details, but Treasury is in those. And so for Treasury also to be part of 13.3, I think it helps Treasury have a strong perspective. And I think the whole system works. And the other thing I'll say is, as I mentioned, there are people at the Fed and at Treasury who have this institutional knowledge. The relationship is a good one. I think finance ministries and central banks around the world do know one another well. We stay in our lanes. We have different authorities, different responsibilities. We respect that, and we stay in our lanes, and they stay in their lanes. So I think it does work. I think our current institutional arrangements that we have are quite workable, and so I wouldn't be looking to change them. Did I get everything on this page?
Yes. Just if I may throw in on the public debt, Jason Furman was mentioning that the US is in a very comfortable situation with this high debt level because everybody else is going into high debt level as well. So on the global scale, it might be more challenging for other countries. And he used the term, you only need to be the least ugly horse in a sense in terms of high debt levels in order to be able to fund yourself at a cheaper rate. But it might be more challenging for other countries, more challenging.
We haven't. You had Jason, Larry Summers, Olivier Blanchard, others have been looking at this question. We haven't really incorporated the low interest rate environment into thinking about fiscal policy. And so this is, and the sense of the work of all three of them is that if you look at real interest payments as a percent of GDP as opposed to debt as a percentage of GDP, you see a much less concerning picture. Now, this is new work, it's new thinking, and there's no doubt there's something in it. It's not something I think that has made its way into the policy debates yet, but it is interesting.
Cool. So let me go to the next. So let's suppose, hopefully the crisis will be behind us soon with the new vaccines coming out, and at some point we have to start thinking about exit. And I know that some of your colleagues, I think, or even you said it's too early to even think about exit. but perhaps at some point we have to start thinking about exit. And I was wondering, are there any lessons from taper tantrums, or are certain things we should avoid, because taper tantrum was very detrimental, primarily for other economies outside of the US. What are the lessons we could learn from the past experience on taper tantrum? What not to do, what to do? And we touched already on financial inclusion and inequality when we talked about the unemployment. But I was wondering, other tendencies, other future developments are the central bank digital currencies, digital Fed coins and aspects like this. Is there anything which is urgent, or do you think right now we focus on the crisis and the COVID crisis, and once this is settled, one can focus on central bank digital currencies and other aspects? I know that one thinking is that other smaller countries should move ahead with CBDC and experiment, because you don't want to risk the global world currency, the US dollar, with new experiments on central bank digital currencies. Let smaller countries experiment, and then depending what their experience is, the US dollar can move further. So a global planner would act this way, because you don't experiment essentially with the global currency. I don't know what your thinkings are on these various topics, exit and perhaps other future projects, which are not so urgent at this point.
Let me start by agreeing that now is not the time to be talking about exit. I think that another lesson of the global financial crisis is be careful not to exit too early. And by the way, try not to talk about exit all the time if you're not, if you're sending that signal, because the markets are listening. The economy is far from our goals, and as I mentioned a couple times, we're strongly committed to our framework and to using our monetary policy tools until the job is well and truly done. And I think the taper tantrum, as you asked about the taper tantrum, it highlights, I think, the real sensitivity that markets can have about the path of asset purchases. We know we need to be very careful in communicating about asset purchases, and I'll come back to that in a second. A couple of general caveats is we always try to avoid an excessive focus on a particular likely path, the most likely or modal path for the economy, because monetary policy is only sometimes about the most likely path. It's often about how do you conduct risk management to avoid, downside cases. So that's a little bit why our guidance on both rates and asset purchases is not time-based. It's outcome-based. It requires the achievement of various objectives, and those objectives will come when they come, rather than when one might mark a calendar. You really can't do that in advance. But we will, of course, be very, very transparent as this comes, as we get close. So I would just say this on the current situation. When it does become appropriate for the committee to discuss, specific dates, and that will be when we have clear evidence that we're making progress toward our goals, and that we're on track to make substantial further progress toward our goals. When that happens, and we can see that clearly, we'll let the world know. We will communicate very clearly to the public, and we'll do so, by the way, well in advance of active consideration of beginning a gradual taper of asset purchases. So that's how we're thinking about that. I'll say something about CBDC. So we don't have an explicit plan to do what you articulated, but since we are the world's reserve currency, we actually think we need to get this right, and we don't feel an urge or need to be first. We have effectively, it means we already have a first mover advantage because we're the reserve currency. So, and I think there are both benefits and potential costs and unresolved questions around CBDC. And so we're committed to, technology has made this possible, and it's effectively private sector actors can create the equivalent of digital money. We know that in the past, when private sector money The public sometimes just thinks of it as money, and then at some point they find out that it's not money, and that's a really bad thing we need to avoid. So we're going to look at it very, very carefully. We're investing heavily in understanding the technology and analyzing the policy questions, the many policy questions that come. We will also do, as we go through this process, we'll do a great deal of outreach to every constituency that would be interested, including elected representatives, including financial sector participants, including, as we did with the monetary policy review, the people we serve, to try to understand what are the use cases, do we need this, how would it help, what are the benefits, and I think all of that will inform our thinking as we go through it. So I think we're determined to do this right rather than quickly, and it will take some time. I think it'll take measured in years rather than months. But I would say, since it's possible and private sector is already kind of doing it, I think this is something we need to take very, very seriously.
But to make sure that private sector is moving ahead, not spilling over and creating some risks for the Fed to have to step in ex post, I guess.
Yes, there's a need for, and we've been very focused, as you know, on better regulatory answers for potential global stablecoins in particular. So that's been a high level focus, and that will continue to be a high level focus, because they could become systemically important overnight, and we don't begin to have our arms around the potential risks and how to manage those risks, and the public will expect that we do, and has every right to expect that. So that's something that we've been working on with our colleagues around the world, and that will go on as well. It's a very high priority.
So let me conclude with another group of questions which are more for the academics in our audience. So would you advise us, economists, academic economists, what would you advise us to work on? What are the most urgent needs? And what research do you find very useful? And your interaction during this Fed Listens program, you also interact with academics and non-academics, but any advice you have to the group of academics who work on research on monetary policy, monetary economics, and you see now a very fruitful environment doing this, given that you provided so many natural experiments to the academic community during the crisis periods? Yeah,
so I'm not a research economist, but it's fair to say I'm an avid consumer of economic research, and it's hard for me to imagine a time that would be throwing up more situations that call for deep research, natural experiments of various kinds. It's just an extraordinary time. And so I'll just mention a few. In the maybe near and middle and then longer term. In the near term, of course, a very high priority for us is understanding what actually happened. And that doesn't, you don't know that until you really take it apart piece by piece. And that's what actually happened during the acute phase of the crisis. And then the things that we did, how did they really work? The parts that didn't work so well, why didn't they work? All of that will be gold. And I think a lot of effort will be spent on that. I think more medium term, we want to understand the extent of labor market scarring and damage to the productive capacity of the economy. That's obviously a key thing that we're monitoring very carefully. And any research around what we did, and there different countries did different things with their labor markets, and the question will be what worked and why. And they're different things. There's our economy, our labor market has traditionally been more adaptive, more flexible, and this will be a different economy when we come out of the pandemic. And so how will that work? Longer term, of course, I would point to climate change and the implications of climate change for the financial sector, for the economy. We're at the early stages still. I see you have Bill Nordhaus coming soon, but we're still at a very early stage of trying to understand what the implications are for the economy and the financial sector in particular, and hence how do we incorporate those into our policies, particularly supervisory regulatory policy, as we try to manage that risk on behalf of the public. So those are a few things. I mean, there are just so many things. I'm sure I'm leaving many out, but I think it's got to be a very rich environment.
Thanks a lot. So actually next week, Jim Stock will also talk about climate change. And of course, climate change is challenging because you have to project out 50 years. That's a huge forecasting challenge as well. So thanks a lot. I think this was fantastic. I think I learned a lot. And I think we really appreciate your time for being with us and really illuminating us about the thinking, what's going on within the Fed. And typically we have the tradition in this webinar series that we end at a positive note. So you have to give us some positive outlook or some positive perspective, what you have experienced in the last 10 months, or something where you look forward, saying we're looking beyond the crisis, what will help us in the long run, and what are the positive aspects. Of course, there are a lot of negative aspects, but let's switch it off for now and just focus on the positive things. And perhaps you can give us 1 or 2 sentences on some positive note.
I think that's easy. You know, I remember coming back to the United States from an overseas trip in near the end of February, really being concerned about the possibility of very, very horrible outcomes in the economy and in society. And it just, so we went to work, and Congress went to work, and, you know, the people who invent vaccines went to work. If you sitting here on January 14th of 2021, we are not living that downside case. I mean, I'll always remember the discussions we had, which were pretty scary in March and April. And, you know, we were doing the best we could. But here we are now with vaccines, the population's getting vaccinated. And, you know, you're in a situation where we could be back to the old economic peak fairly soon and passing it. And we may bypass a lot of the damage that we were concerned about to low and moderate income people who, by the way, still have very high unemployment. But with the reopening of the service economy later this year, we hope we'll get back after that. So I would say I'm optimistic about the economy over the next couple of years. I really am. We've got to get through this very difficult period this winter with the spread of COVID. But as the vaccines go out and we get COVID under control, there's a lot of reason to be optimistic about the U.S. economy.
Thanks a lot, Jay. It was fantastic to have you with us. But I thank you even more for saving not only the U.S. economy, but the whole global economy in March, April 2020. I think I'm convinced without the action of the Fed, we would live in a totally different world these days. And the decisive moves were very, very critical. And deep gratitude for doing that. Thanks again, and hope we stay in touch.
Thank you. And remember, we're a team of great people. We're not, you know, we're a lot of people who were.
They cut him off early. What the hell? He was saying something. That's messed up. Why would they do that? Well, that was kind of interesting. Like I said, nothing we haven't heard already. Really. It's kind of interesting that the dude told him to leave it on like a positive note. That was pretty much the only new thing. Everything else I feel like we've heard before. What's the software being used? This is E-Trade Pro. The best software in my opinion. Yeah, he did sound a little more optimistic. Definitely a more positive tone in that speech. I liked it. Hope you're having a good day, Mo Zakut. God bless you. Thank you for being in here, asking a question. Microsoft. Why do you want me to watch Microsoft? It makes me sad. Microsoft's getting clapped. I bet my play's wrecked. No, my play is still at the same price. It's really not moving. The only reason I bought it yesterday is because it was at the same price as, or the option play was at the same price as, pretty much when Microsoft was at this price 2 days ago, I think it was. Let's see. Yeah, it was at the same price. The option play I have was the same price I bought it for yesterday. So, it's probably why it's not really moving. But that was pretty interesting. I'm not sure if anything's new. If you guys are listening to Josh at all and he says anything important about that, let me know. But from what I heard, it's really nothing we haven't heard already. Yeah, T is nutty. Beyond is pretty nutty today as well. Beyond was probably a play today for sure. Look at the options chain. Yeah, there were some fire plays on Beyond this morning. Maybe not actually. Pretty expensive. Unless you got a weekly. I guess those 180s for next week aren't that bad. But let's see. What else do we got here? Yeah, some of these daily plays were pretty damn good. This one's 40 cents or 50 cents to 250. Not too bad on the dailies for Beyond. Feel like I'm young Jerome. My interest rate is cut down to super lows. Petco still hasn't hit the share float. Still like 10 mil, over 10 mil, 11 mil away. Be interesting to see if it holds up at these 29 levels. Yeah, I still like it though. I still kind of wish I would have bought a little more shares, but at least we're in there. Those AALs are finally coming back. Same with Bank of America. Yeah, don't follow me. I only bought 10 because I would have bought more, but it said it was going to open at like $18, and then it opened at like 26 or whatever. So, that's the only reason I only bought 10, or else I was going to buy like 40. Could ghetto spread these Bank of Americas, but I'm kind of digging them. Are they holding up after? Because usually banks run up during Fed meetings. I don't know if I should ghetto spread that. Nah, I think I'm going to hold that. AAL's looking nice. T's been running all day, bro. We got 6 beautiful people in here. Be sure to hit that like button if you have not. Hit the subscribe and the notification bell as well so you can be notified when we go live. We're live Monday through Friday, market open to market close. We're here every single market open day, so come hang out with us. God bless you. Oh, it's going down? Oh, that's not that bad compared to how much it's moved up today. Check those Abby Vies. The contracts moved, though. I mean, you could still probably sell premium on that, if anything. It's not down that much. If you really wanted to get in there. I don't know how the premiums would be on AT&T. Yeah, the premiums kind of suck. You'd only get like $15, and you'd have to sell the in the money one. Guess you could maybe get some next weekers. Nah, the next week suck too. Yeah, AT&T sucks for premium. Yeah, for real. At least 25 cents. Like, jeez. They scamming out there. They really scamming. Feel like I'm young Jerome. My interest rate is cut down to super lows. I haven't even seen Kent since he got back from lunch. I know he was in here during the Powell speech. He said check USO. Oil was ripping during that speech, though. Oh, there's Kent. He went to the strip club for lunch. That's nasty. That Buffett. Oh, oh God. It's gonna be fire afterwards, if you know what I'm saying. God. Oh. Ooh. What'd you go get for lunch, Kat? I want to be jealous, because all I ate was a sandwich. Again. No! I just want to know what he ate. Kent's been getting fire food every single day. I'm just barely looking at your guys' texts. That friggin' gun grip Coop made us sick. Dude, you've been buying up those frickin' Coke Leaps, ye. The tatted bear, what's good? How come everyone's coming in after Jerome's gone? You guys were supposed to come listen to young Jerome. Feel like I'm young Jerome. Oh, there's still only 6 people in here. Be sure to hit that like button. Domo Origato? What is this? Silver? Why is this ripping? Check what's silver doing. Silver's not even moving. I don't know what the fuck Gato is. That thing's ripping, huh? Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Has Petco even hit the float yet? No. This thing way slowed down. Getting clapped on Facebook. Those AALs are moving nice. I wonder if, let's check a ghetto spread on that. Ghetto spread? I think I spent 18 on it. Yeah, I ain't ghetto spreading this yet. We holding. Yeah, McDonald's is below 210 again. Didn't I want to get a play on that? The 24-hour wait time. What are you talking about? 24-hour wait time. Oh, are you talking about on the IPO? Or, I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. Thank you for being here, Tatted Bear, though. God bless you. God bless you. Really want them plays and that drip drip. Thank you. Oh, it's Yee. That's who I thought. That's kind of who I thought it was, because when you entered in here, you're like, Yee! You're usually the only one who says that, but you never know these days. Do you even have tats, Yee? What tats do you got, bro? Are you tatted? You got that full sleeve? Face tats. He's got a smiley face on his face. He's got a little peep tattoo. No face tats. Face tats are funny. Like deep down inside, I want to make fun of people who have face tats, but I just love everyone, so I can't hate on them. Just they gotta, if that's what they want to do, then good on them. Oh, you gonna start going live, Yee? Did you get like a mic and stuff? Gosh, Shane. What the fuck? Gosh. That's messed up. It's the dollar. It just says dollar menu with an arrow pointed below. Hell yeah. What mic did you get? Gosh. Oh. I don't know what Shane sent you. Audio Technica 2100. Oh yeah, that's probably pretty much the same thing as the mic I have. If I remember right. I only did a small amount of research when I was looking to get a mic. I just like, sure. A shitty one? Damn. No, this mic's fire. This is what, my mic's the one that literally every musician uses. And they use it in, like, speeches and stuff like that. It's that Shure, baby. Shure's the best brand you can get. I don't even think there's, like, static, is there? If there is, it's probably because of the audio box, if anything. It wouldn't be because of the mic. Because the audio box I have is not great. Hell yeah. That'll be lit. Big old box. That box. Ain't nothing better or wetter than that box. Baby in your box. It's pretty simple. It'll probably just give you like a driver to download for it, most likely. And that's pretty much all you got to do. It's pretty simple. Who knows? You might not even need a driver. Oh, jeez. Microsoft Steel getting slapped. Slap, slap, slap. Yeah, IWM's a killer, man. That's gonna be the fire short if we correct it all. If Uber goes to $50. Gosh. It's got that pimp juice. Dude, I knew O was freaking lagging behind IRM. I mean, it's just starting. I wonder if there's any good plays on there. Meep. Meep. Yeah, nah, fam. Nah. Parlor judge talks at moving fast to restore site on Amazon. Wasn't Parlor like suing Amazon, and now they're bringing it back? Bring it back. Maybe. Jeff Bezos, you mean? I don't know who Bezos is. I only know pesos. Gosh. So funny. Jeff Bezos. Dude, City's killing it. They do have their earnings. I'm not sure if it's in the morning or after hours tomorrow. Some pretty decent daily plays on there. SMH. Shake my head. I don't know. Is that a stock ticker? What is this? I've never even heard of this, low-key. Semiconductor ETF, huh? Some decent plays on City. I was just going to look at something. I freaking forgot what it was. Whatever. SFIX. Stitch Fix. Damn. They had a good-ass week. Killers out there. Where's Wolf at? I mean, this thing still needs 10 mil more volume. What you doing, Petco? Run it. What the hell, dude? Literally the last like 5 tweets on my Twitter have been people just talking about getting the COVID vaccine. So random. Oh, it's because this person's fucking retweeting it. Who is this? Does he even post anything important? I don't even think I've ever seen this guy. I'm unfollowing his ass. Oh. Fubo Bull Sweep. Thing looking sus. Looking expensive, damn. Even the dailies are crazy. It's kind of interesting. Making getting the vaccine cool. It's only 12 vaccine pumpers. I know someone in real life who's gotten the vaccine. But they work for the University of Utah hospital. That's the only person I know that has gotten it. That's interesting. That's wild. Your wife got the second dose on Monday. You have to keep us updated. I heard, or the person I know that got it, she said it takes like 2 weeks to kick in or something like that. I'm not sure if that's the first dose or the second one. That's just what she told me. What is this? CPS? The fuck? Okay. This is a weird stock. Isn't that wild that you're going to need, like, a paperwork showing that you don't have the vaccine just to get on a plane or something? It's kind of wild. I don't even remember that. Oh, that makes sense. Makes sense why I don't remember that. I have no clue when that even happened, honestly. Tuberculosis, right? Isn't that what TB stands for? Last time I got tuberculosis was on Red Dead Redemption 2. Gosh. The tuberculosis one? It's kind of weird. GE lawsuit? Is that real? Not moving off of it. That would be the YOLO of all YOLOs. This thing barely moves. Where's FXI at? Damn. Could have bought a put. Well, I guess it probably wouldn't even have hit. But Baba. Baba's holding up. Freaking Grubhub. Let's go. Hell yeah. It's probably a pretty solid play. You bought the bottom, didn't you? Or is like right after X divvy. 850. Hell yeah, though. It's probably still like what? You probably only paid like $8 for it anyway, so 100%er. If you would have bought 10 of them, you would have made $80. Oh shit. You bought those last week? Damn. Hell yeah, then. That was smart to get time on that because I just bought the daily and got clapped. Excuse me. Oh. WWE's been on the high ticker a lot lately. Damn, bro. Wasn't this thing like $20 at the bottom? Oh no, 30. Pretty solid. World Wrestling Entertainment. Are you serious? Clorox actually moved? Oh no, that's not Clorox. Clorox is CLX. Duh. Posh is pretty much at the level it IPO'd at. Viac. That's pretty much what a firm did yesterday, though. So, eager to see what happens with Poshmark. Yeah, Viac's crazy. Yeah, C's killing it. The options aren't up that much, surprisingly. But I'm sure they'll gain some premium towards the end of the day just because of earnings. Well, I don't even know if they report in the morning or after hours. Let's see. Yeah, they report in the morning tomorrow. I don't think I'm going to play that. JP Morgan reports in the morning too. I think it's only pricing in like $4 or something like that. Oh, it's only pricing in $3 on Citi. JP Morgan's pricing in 4. I think C could be a surpriser. Oh, yeah, from here. The earnings could be a surpriser. But Citi usually only moves like $5. Well, lately it hasn't moved at all on earnings. Are you serious, bro? XOM's still going? Jeez. That thing was heat, baby. Should have scooped up a couple shares yesterday. I'm liking that AEL. JetBlue's about to hit 16, it looks like. Airlines are kind of moving here. Except Boeing. Fuck was that? I'll be right back a second. I didn't know you were down here. I was like, what the fuck was that noise? Scurring me. It's probably just waiting for earnings, honestly. We're coming into it. Next week's banks and a little bit of airlines, I think. Next week's airlines. And then the next week's all your big boys. I think. Yeah, pretty sure. Yeah, 2 weeks is your big boys, actually. Getting a lot of individual stock moves, though. Kind of want to get a put on Citi just because I already have the Bank of America play. So if it does good on earnings, I'm already pretty much covered on the upside for banks. But I like Citi a little more than JP Morgan just because the premiums. I don't know though. Probably just wait till the end of the day to decide. Yeah, inauguration too. I forgot about that. Honestly, even though we literally talk about it all the time, I just think earnings is super important. I don't know if the inauguration's gonna do too much until like policy starts being put in place. Unless something crazy happens at the inauguration, honestly. There's been a lot of tinfoil news. Yeah, me either. People will go nuts. They went nuts over the freaking Capitol thing, and that wasn't even, like, that bad, I don't think. Besides, I guess, the people dying. That's shitty, of course, but, yeah. Yeah, that is some tin. I feel the same way. Not really sure, but you said you saw that video of someone getting shot there, so that's, can't deny video evidence, I guess. That's true. Very true. What was I going to look up? Oh, yeah. See the playbacks real quick. Yeah, credit card companies are getting clapped. Even Visa's down quite a bit. Damn. Visa's down a lot, actually. Maybe everyone's just rotating into Discover, because Discover is doing really good. What about American Express? American Express is doing pretty solid, too. And they even had that news. I mean, that news wasn't really anything crazy. Did you see that news that Murphy is making it? That's dope. I mean, that's not dope because some people are really irresponsible with credit cards. But if I was renting, I would want that for sure. I'd be running it up. Ah, I see. That's weird. That's not good, honestly. Yeah, Discover had news like a couple days ago on something. I don't remember what it was. Same with American Express. But the American Express news made the stock drop. I can't remember what the news on Discovery was. Or Discover. Or is that Discovery? Am I retarded? Oh, this is Discovery. I don't think this is the credit card. Which one's the Discover? Yeah, Discover. Disc A is a... Am I just like a genius? Does Discover not even have a stock? I swear it did. I guess I'm just dumb. For some reason, I was thinking Disc A was Discover card this whole time for some reason. What a genius. DFS. I see now. All right, for sure, Shane. Enjoy it. GHIV. I didn't even end up making burgers yesterday. Large fried, extra crispy with a cherry Coke. He's got that order dialed in. I didn't even know GHIV had options. I don't think I would play it. That's kind of decent to get a in the money option for that though. Cuz it's already 20 cents in the money. So you'd only need it to move like 10 more cents to get profit. Kind of decent. Wait, is Wells Fargo's earnings tomorrow too? What the hell? I guess Wells Fargo has earnings tomorrow as well. Does that mean Bank of America does? No, Bank of America's next week. What's Wells Fargo pricing in? Psh, $2. Are you kidding me? Not even $2. I guess if I was going to get a put, though, this would be a little bit better than C. Just because I could get the extra week for about the same type of move. I don't know, actually. Yeah, I might get the Wells Fargo put at the end of the day, just because I can get an extra week of time. Well, let's see how it moves, actually. If it doesn't move, really. I mean, it doesn't really move. I just like that, having that extra week of time. If it surprises. Where'd the chat go? There we are. Oh, nobody's saying anything. Still love you. Did Petco hit the fucking float yet? Dude, what is this? I mean, it's still holding up, so that's good, but I can't believe it hasn't hit the float yet. Hopefully it hits it before the end of the day. Give me a song. Screw you, Microsoft. Did you get that GHIV, YOLO? Looks like it's going. Yeah, you'd already be up. That was a pretty damn good call out on that. Yeet. Young Abby vibe. Damn, UNH is getting young clapped. Nice. Nice little flipper. Flippy flipper. Damn, McDonald's about to hit 209. That thing's getting pooped.
Little chicle. That's still holding up solid, though. Little baby chicle. Twitter's clapped. Damn. Those AALs are really getting some steam now. Stock's really not even moving at this second. Premiums are going up, though. I wonder, let's check a ghetto spread. Yeah, I don't really want to ghetto spread this. I feel like it could be really good. Maybe $200 max gain if I ghetto spread the Bank of Americas. I don't know if I want to do that, though. I like these plays. $20 minutes to power hour. Ooh.
JP Morgan just fell a lot. What the hell? I forgot about Goldman. When does Goldman report? Goldman reports the same time as Bank of America. That GHIV call out, though. That was killer. That thing's still going. Just hit 13. Banks are kind of selling off here. Yeah, at least you got the shares. For real, though. Is that offering soon or something? Is that why it's running? Next week's the offering. Inauguration day and offering day. Poshmark's back above 100. Yeah, but aren't they changing the ticker or something like that? Yeah, it's probably IMW. Yeah, I don't know nothing about SPACs. All the banks are falling off except Citi. Citi's just holding steady. Yeah, what are those GHIVs at? I think it just fell off though. Oh no, that was a glitch. Oh damn, you could have made like 20 more bucks on that. Killer. Damn. Is this a glitch or is this the actual candles right now? Yeah, can't go wrong with 100%er. What is this? Fast acquisition. Some frickin' Wuhan. SE. Expanse. Nvidia's kind of selling off. AMD's still holding up. JP Morgan's getting clapped. Screw it. I'm just going to get that. Lit. I got that Wells Fargo put. The only reason I got it is because I already have the Bank of America call. Just kind of a little protection, I guess. Only way I get clapped, really, is if it doesn't move at all. But I got a week of time, so that's always good. We will see what happens. Oh, we finally broke the levels of the day on the SPY. I don't know how much more downside we'll see. I'm not really sure if we'll even see below 379, honestly. I kind of want to do a JP Morgan credit spread as well, but I don't know about all that. Maybe an iron condor? I don't know. Let's look. I didn't even think of an iron condor until right now. Yeah, not the best premiums here. It's pricing in $4, right? $3.50. So what would that be? 45. Be an interesting play. I don't think I'm gonna do that one. Kind of like it, but I think the banks could surprise either direction. They usually don't move though. What about wonder what the premiums look like for next week though. Mm. We are in power hour now, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Get freaking juiced for power hour, man. It's juiced. About City. Ew. Those premiums suck. City pricing in again. 2-4. Yeah, that sucks. The only good iron condors on JP Morgan. That one's actually not that bad. It's for next week, though. AT&T is bringing 5G Plus to U.S. air travelers. It's on the first squawk. The squawk. Yeah, 5G Plus. That's what it says. You didn't miss anything. Got a little downward momentum on the SPY here, but it wasn't like news driven or anything. You could have got hamburgers for the whole week. What did Harris say? Oh. I could probably find the Harris tweet. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't see Young Joker. Oh. Young Joker.
Freaking Harris. That's funny. Guess they haven't heard of an offshore. It's the Cayman account. Fried chicken? Dang, you guys are all eating fire food, and I'm over here just chilling. Fried chicken sounds so good. Damn. We hit our share float yet? We still got 5 mil shares, bro. This thing's gonna get clapped. Fried tomatoes. What? Is fried tomatoes a really real thing? Arkansas. They got fried everything. They got fried. They fry everything they fry. All-time highs for Penn. DraftKings looking like a weak boy compared to Penn. Broom. UVXY moving. Yeah, we almost broke below 10 today. Yeah, you went way YOLO on that DraftKings. Gotta be careful with them YOLOs. Walgreens coming up. Walgreens is like a little safe haven, man. Every time we get like a SPY drop, Walgreens starts ripping. Walgreens is the new Snapchat. Screw you, Microsoft.
Kind of like this JPM Iron Condor. I'm just not too sold on it. 'Cause JPM can move if it chose to. Let's see, what about further out? If I can get filled on this, I might consider it. I'll just be very surprised if it fills me. Alright, let's check one more little setup. Yeah, I didn't think it would fill me on that. Phil's never here when I need him. Where's my Uncle Phil? And we broke the range on the SPY. A little bit of red on Apple. Microsoft not really moving. What the hell was that? Thank God. Computer better be virus free. I just bought it. The Fibonacci. Has the Wuhan clap. Nah, I think it was made in California. We good. Yeah, those are some bigger candles on the SPY. GE sues Siemens Energy over alleged stole. Dude, I'm such a little fucking child. I really laughed at that. God damn it. What is wrong with me, bro? I'm such a child. I really laughed at that. Man. It's so stingy. I don't even really want this play. Why won't it fill me? Try one more time, I guess. Oh, shit. I actually got filled on it. Okay. I guess I got a JP Morgan Iron Condor, too. We'll see how that goes. It's a little sus. God damn it. I mean, I guess I'm protected every which way. Ow. Yeah, Phil came through this time, but I'm a little scared of that play. So we'll see how it goes. Not risking that much, though, so not really too big of a deal. But this is what I was waiting for. I've been waiting for earnings for a while, so fuck it. Probably should have waited for end of the day. We'll see. We'll see what happens. PNC, what's that? PNC Financial? I don't even know what this is. Is this the offshore account? I'm just kidding. You can't get filled on Iron Condors at the end of the day. This is the first Iron Condor I've played in so long. What's the last one? I think the last one was Lululemon like a year ago or something. I feel like there's one more, but I can't think of it. Decker's Outdoor getting clapped. I miss the days when you could do like YOLO spreads on HD and McDonald's and get like $2.30 credit and risk like $20. Those were the good old days. When the stock market barely moved. We literally would barely move $1 in a day. Screw you, Microsoft. I don't know how these premiums are still holding up on that Microsoft play. I feel like I should have been clapped on that a while ago. Damn, pretty big candles here. Here's Abby Vi. Abby Vi's a beast. Pretty decent sell-off here. Boeing's coming down. The only news I see, these just barely came out though, is Cuomo put forth a wide-reaching $306 billion plan to overhaul New York's transit system. Excuse me. Biden expected to outline $1.9 trillion spending plan. Parlor news. I don't see anything. I don't see nothing. That Biden news is coming through on a couple more tweets. Unless they're just copying it off the Zero Hedge one. Ow. We just get the Omega bounce, I guess. Is that a bounce off the Fibonacci? My fibs don't lie. I'm gonna have to go listen to that song so I can actually know the lyrics. Then I can sing it properly. Dude, Facebook is getting wrecked, son. My poor long term. Let's just watch Facebook get clapped. Or here, let's watch it like this. This will be funner. We can watch. I'm only down $400 on the position. I guess that's not that bad, but still sucks ass. Die, Facebook, die. No, I'm just kidding. Kind of sucks, low-key. And there's only 2 people watching right now? What the heck? Where'd everyone go? Biden will also propose $2,000 direct payments. Yeah, I think the watchers have been weird lately. On the little thing it shows me, like when people come in and out, there's been a couple times where it went like down to 0 randomly. I don't know if the stream just like gets clapped. I don't know. See, like it just went down to 2 viewers again. Very weird. Maybe it's, I don't know. Live stream's being weird today. I mean, I guess we had that one dude come in and ask what platform we were using. That's the only new person we've had come in. But they didn't even stay. They just used me. Used and abused me. Hopefully you went and set up an E-Trade. E-Trade's great. Is Biden live or something right now? Ah, come on, man. You guys don't even know when I'm live? Nobody even notifies you when I'm live, man? He's not even live. I don't think. McConnell. McDonald. This isn't McConnell. Ah, come on, man. Where's his plan? He doesn't even have a plan. Gosh. Come on. Whoa. Do I have any charts set up on any of these tabs? Nope. I need to set up some charts for earnings. Earnings, baby. Bitch, I'm popping every quarter like it's earnings season. Ow. I need to do some push-ups, baby. I don't think I've done any push-ups today. Wrists. Dude, what the hell? Myrna's at 130? No way. Oh, never mind. I thought it was only like at 100 the other day. Biden says stimulus checks will be $1,400. Biden's not even live, though. I just checked.
Bulletin posted on Wednesday. Federal.
Is he tweeting? Is Biden? I don't even know if I have Biden on Twitter. Let's see. Ah, come on. You don't even have me on Twitter, man. No, I'm following him. There just keeps, I've just seen multiple tweets that he's saying stuff right now, but I don't see him. All I see is McConnell. Damn. Epic bounce, yo. Oh. It's just stimulus plans leaked, I guess. Let's see. Frickin' zero hedge. Oh yeah, Biden does have a speech tonight. He's going to be expected to unveil his fiscal program. That might be interesting to watch. Should we go live for that? Would you guys be down to watch that later if I don't forget? No? That's fine. I'll just watch it while I deliver some DoorDashes or something. I was just asking if you guys would want to go live during the Biden speech later tonight. But I just got ignored. No, just kidding. You guys are so mean. God damn it. Yeah, it's all good. I'll probably just be door dashing anyway. I'll probably just listen to it on my phone if I don't forget about it. It seems like it could be an interesting live stream, though. But if I'm not doing anything, I'll go live. I'm down. TLT's at a high? Liar. Oh. The treasury yields are at a high, not TLT. TLT got clapped today. What about the dollar? There we go. Now dollar and TLT are kind of moving together, at least today. Where's gold? Little popper on gold. Gosh. Some of the tweets are hilarious when the SPY goes down. Yeah, see, this thing's glitching out, bro. Clovis is kind of getting some steam. Wasn't there news on Clovis recently? Yeah. Goldman Sachs is almost at 310. That's wild. JP Morgan starts moving like that, I'm going to get clapped on that play. Whoa. What the hell? My Wells Fargo put premium just went up like $6 out of nowhere. The stock hasn't even moved. That's weird. We got 20 minutes left. Let's see if Petco hit. Petco's 500K away from hitting the flow. What did I buy it at? 27? HD's getting slapped. Lowe's is still holding up solid. $1.9999999999999 trillion. No, it's not 2 trillion. That would be crazy. It's 1.99999999999 trillion. I don't even know how many nines I said. That's no good. Facebook's trading below the 200-day moving average. No good. Got 15 minutes left. Or 16, whatever. Dang, I need to go to sleep earlier. I'm starting to get tired. It just like smacked me out of nowhere. Damn. These 3D printing companies are going wild. Dude, IRM killed it today. That's a huge move. Wonder how the options worked out. Yeah, the options were shit though. I mean, I guess you could have got these 30s for next month. They were all right, 400%. Wonder what Buttcoin's at. Buttcoin still hasn't broke that 40K. Damn. Frickin' Facebook, bro. Getting so slapped on that. Oh, damn. Petco came down a lot. Almost back to the IPO level. Finally hit the float. Yeah, it's a pretty big move. Getting some momentum. Facebook's leading the way down, though. And Humana. I think it's mostly Facebook, though. Facebook is gnar. Maybe not, actually. Because that's pretty big candles. Might be Apple. Damn, those UNHs were probably so good. Nah, never mind. Where's Abby Vi?
Dude, I can't believe Facebook right now. That is insane. It's no bueno. I don't know if I should take the L on my Microsoft play. Like, this is a big down day. Shit. Where's Wish at? Wish is a beast, bro. Yeah. That Twilio. Fuck it, I'm just gonna hold it, dude. I ain't fucking worried about it. It's gonna suck if I get clapped on it. Coming down a lot more than I thought originally. Dollar's not even moving. Neither is TLT or gold. It's all UVXY, but the UVXY is not even really up that much. Got 5 minutes left. What is RRGB? Red Robin? I love Red Robins. Dude, this thing was $4 at the bottom. Dang, son. That's crazy. Dude, Wish is a beast. I was wrong. Wish is the save haven. It's all your bigger names that are selling off for the most part. Airlines and banks are holding. Shit, man. Got 1 minute left. Wolf getting clapped. Oh, wow. Not clapped at all. Bounce on the SPY here, though. It's going to be interesting to see where Facebook opens. Same with Microsoft. I feel like I'm going to get shit on that play, but I'm going to hold it. It's only down not even $10. The premiums haven't even moved this whole drop, pretty much. Ding, 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 ding. Let's go, baby. What an exciting close. That was awesome. I love it. GG's. I can't even put GG in the chat. No. GG, baby. Let's go. I think it's just me and you in here anyway, Shane. But God bless everyone who's hung out with us today. Appreciate all of you. You guys are amazing. Kent quit. Kent loves the market coming down. I don't know why he would leave. He's always talking about having the market come down. Too bad the earnings aren't aftermarket, but it'll be interesting to see where the banks end up in the morning. It's going to be exciting. I'm hyped up. But, is it really? Yeah, it's just me and you in here, Shane. I appreciate you hanging out in here, bro. God bless you. Really appreciate it. You are the GOAT. I appreciate everyone else, but they're not in here to hear me say thank you. But I love you guys. You're amazing. Shane's my guy. Shane's my guy. Shane's my guy. Yeah, yeah. But it looks like it's a pretty nice day outside. So I'm definitely going to go enjoy it. Oh, there's Kent. We missed you, Kent. Look at some reclaimed lumber.
No, you're good, bro. He's busy buying puts on the spy. Loading up on SQQs. Just kidding. We love you. I fucking love you guys. I appreciate you guys hanging out in here. You guys are awesome. I hope to see you guys tomorrow. I'm going to go enjoy the day. I hope you guys enjoy your day. God bless you. If I'm not doing anything, I'll go live for the Biden thing. But I'm probably just going to be door dashing, so I'll probably just catch you guys tomorrow. Going to be an exciting morning with the bank earnings. So let's go, baby. Get hyped. All right. I love you guys. Again, I appreciate you. God bless you, and have a wonderful day. Thank you. Another awesome stream in the books, baby. Let's go.